All right, we are back. Hello.
We are back.
We are
Hello.
back. Oh, we're not round 6 though. That's false. We're at round 1.
Ooh.
Fancy.
Exciting.
We have Queen versus Law. I don't think I've really ever seen this matchup play out, but we'll see how that goes.
I've seen it a few times in testing. I feel like the late game, if Law can like keep their like unblockable Luffy's available and or see them in some way as a resource, they have a much easier time to get through the Queen wall. But if they don't, it gets a little rough because they can always like the Queen will always like their Yamatos will always be like will have a target in some way because 1 or 2 life is like most of Luffy or Law's board, and then Law just like usually kind of just it's kind of like Whitebeard where like you kind of just like squeak out the win a lot of the times, like it's just like 5k 5k 5k, oh it was just enough.
Yeah, I get you. Yeah, so it's just gonna see. I mean, if you're able to stay alive and get those good life triggers, I think Queen can get there. And obviously, I think the value is still on Law's side, but the late game potential is on Queen's side, maybe. If that's
that's how I see it. I mean, Queen is a 4-life leader, and I think Law does pretty well into that if they're aggressive enough to. Just all depends.
It's a 4-life leader, but also a 5-life leader, and also a 6-life leader, and also
Or
it gets
7,
there.
8. It just ticks up.
Let's see. All right, but there we got David on Queen versus Steven on Law.
So Queen first. It looks like Queen first, and they probably just pass. Oh, they did pass. It's Law's turn now. I don't even know. Like first turn, you want to see Dodons, but we guess we didn't get there. Unfortunate.
Yes.
And we're just gonna take the.
Oh, we saw nothing. We played nothing on turn 2 as Law.
Yeah,
that's wild. That's wild.
This ulti is actually kind of insane right now.
Yeah, that's really good for this matchup.
What was it? When it's 1 Dawn, when attacking, bottom deck a 2 cost or less.
Oh, bottom deck would be insane. It is simply return to hand of 2 or less.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Let's see. On the other side, we do have Brook into Zoro, which is pretty good. Forcing a 2k out of hand, which is not great. The card economy for Queen is really weird. And the kind of the unfortunate thing is that Queen usually can get over bigger swings, but more swings is usually what kind of hurts it more.
In a way, kind of like the Nami effect, where like the tall swings they're okay with, but the multiple is just like way.
Oh, it says bottom. What am I? Oh, sorry. It's bottom or hand. Yeah, it can be both. My bad. My apologies.
Like why would you ever put it to someone's hand?
It can be your own card. That's why.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. I scanned it, and the last sentence says bottom. It says bottom of their deck is the last couple words. I'm like, oh, okay. I don't need to read the rest of that card. That's crazy.
No, that's fair, dude. There's all Bandai's really cute when they do that stuff.
Yeah.
Like I remember when a lot of the Bailzamon stuff came out. They changed it.
Yeah, they're cute, and or half the time,
They like to like establish a precedent and then slightly change it a little later, and then like we as readers stop reading after we think it's the precedent.
I do think, and then like for One Piece they've done a really good job of getting so many cards at once per turn, like in early games. But there some cards don't have it, and you have to like remind yourself like, oh, I can do this twice.
Oh yeah, like what was a card like, especially like
that frog blocker I've been using from Water 7.
Yeah, that frog is a nightmare. Oh, so we're actually gonna establish Bonnie. Oh, we find out Law. Oh, he's got the fancy Law. We might actually get rid of the ulti too, which
also
like we gave that up a little too early.
Yeah, I agree. But like again, like Queen doesn't have that counter power in hand more times than not.
Would you rather protect it with the blockers? No, I guess with a Brook and
with Brook, yeah, you'd rather get cards out of your life and get that potential cycle going.
All right, finds the chopper. We got 3 Dawn left. We have another 1-drop we can go in on a full combo. But we have it. Or we don't have it. Oh, we do. Machina. Oh, chopper going in. Let me shambles back to Zoro, play Law, bring back. The Bonnie and attack with Zoro once more. Attack with Brook. And then are we gonna counter out of that one? No, we're gonna take it. Kind of a little early to take this much life, but hopefully they can get out of it. And then attack with leader. 1k out of it with pound. I really like that pound blocker.
I've been thinking like what was it? I was thinking about adding it to purple yellow croc the other time. Like I really like the being able to get out of quote unquote 2 attacks with it is kind of nice.
Yeah, it only like because I've been testing it in Yamato. The thing is, it's not a big mom pirate. It's a whole cake.
Yeah, if it was a big mom, I'd snap. I would go back to 1-drop puddings and being able to use that too. Because like if you play Yamato, like it helps that you're able to we're able to put cards in our opponent's life, which means that our Yamatos hit bigger.
Oh yeah, exactly. You kind of like fuel the 9-drop, and that was what I was kind of saying before with the new one that was revealed was with the double attack. You're kind of okay with cards like this healing your opponent because you're going to get that advantage back anyway innately.
Yeah.
So lost turn. I'm gonna go to what was it? It's like 8 Dawn. I don't think we're at 10 just yet. It should be 8. Did get rid of the chopper blocker through a 7k attack. And alright. Start peppering with 5s again. There's no reason not to. Get rid of the blockers while you can. I guess the pound's a little scary, but it's gonna heal you. It's gonna heal you a 2k Machina. That's beyond okay with that. Alright, 5k going in.
And the also kind of the scare of this matchup is I think more and more people are bottom decking but not bottom decking, bottom lifing. Yeah, that Zoro there makes sense, but yeah, making sure to attack with it first so you don't lose it. Yeah.
I thought it was 2 like ulti.
No, 3 or less makes it
I'd say better.
Yeah. Exponentially better than 2 or less. Especially against Law.
Oh, and against Law, that's like probably like this is probably like why the card is here.
Yeah.
We'll find another Zoro anyway. A little unfortunate. Next turn we should be able to if we found some of our 9-drops, next turn we'll be able to either Katakuri and still not quite heal unless we like dump our hand size. Or we'll be on 9 Dawn on Queen, so we could Katakuri something and then maybe heal depending on how we counter out of this turn. If we don't, we could just Yamato KO something pretty big. Law has 4. We could probably KO a 5 cost if we play not Yamato on curve, which would be huge. Right, attack 7 with Brook. We take it, so we're not going to counter out. Shambles, the Bonnie, probably for the Zoro we saw earlier. Yep. And we're going to 1k. Who's that? That's Sogeking.
Yes, which is Sogeking's like so tempting, but it's the fact that it's 7 compared to 8, where the 8's where you get the value is pretty rough. And yeah, this is starting to look pretty good for our Law player, right?
Oh yeah. I think. Oh, we're gonna do what I said.
Yeah, 9 Dawn. The only issue with this stat is that we what is it? We don't get the double heal.
Yeah, just because you're going first, which is a little unfortunate.
If only 4 cards in hand and 2 life, might be rough.
But we could get there. I think with a trigger blocker maybe, or like just a decent sized hand. I think from now on, I think this turn, if Law doesn't win this turn, I think Queen can just start establishing for the rest of the game, healing somewhere between 1 to 2 life every turn.
Yeah. If they're able to start the train afterwards, yes, I agree. I think this is kind of like the make or break turn where if they survive here, I think they have a really good chance of just sustaining.
Mm-hmm. Bonnie, have you ever in your testing with Queen? Have you ever countered out of something? Not out of something, but like, all right, I attack for 7. All right, I'll counter 1, still take the hit, but now I'm 4 or less cards, so next turn's gonna be great.
Every once in a while, like I do that, or like there is like the temptation to like over counter, right?
Oh,
like,
okay, yeah.
Like on purpose, so.
Mm-hmm. But would you say it's worth it, or we find the second law? Oh, this is fancy. God.
Probably not. If you do that, it usually means that there's a time early in the game when.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. The card advantage is just too valuable. Guy's fancy. He's got the SP rare law and the set 1 alt art. Which one do you think's better? What's your tier list on law alt arts?
I think the new one's better, to be honest. Not just because it's newer, but I think that one just looks better. It almost makes me wish that there was a 4th alt art of Law, just so you could have one of each, and then you would be able to.
I do that. If I have that option available to me in a deck, I try to do that just to be cool.
Yeah, and not even like being cool is not even the factor. It's more of just like making sure like it just helps me like mentally like, okay, that was one that I've seen, and that was like the second one. So.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna shambles back to Zoro, play the Law. I imagine bouncing Bonnie. Yeah. Playing Zoro again. One more time.
Yeah, looks like. Oh, and this
it's a trigger though.
This is how you know this is probably like the beige or
I'll get rid of Law, right?
It's not big enough to get rid of Law, but it can get rid of the Brook, which is no counter hit. Oh no.
Oh, they just give up. Oh,
yeah, man, you would have been able to heal for 2 last turn. You'd be able to get rid of the Brook, and then go from there. Yeah, if you had, I guess it's what 2K counter. Yeah, if you had like 1K more in hand or like a blocker.
They were so close, and you would have been able to just completely like. You probably claw it back from there, right?
I would, especially with specifically another Yamato in hand. I believe so. Yes.
Either deck or leader in this case that just is like dead on arrival, but like when you see a set, I feel like every deck in that set should be able to kind of pair up against each other fairly well. Kind of like when starter decks come out, you want to be able to play the starter decks against each other.
Yeah, like it's kind of like it's not great, but it's like kind of understood at least. Like if 2 cards are from the same set, that like they should hopefully like balance within the set. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and then I get it. Once you like expand that into the greater card pool,
then then it's harder because you know it gets exponentially harder every set, right?
Yeah, for sure. All right, we find ourselves a Guild Tesoro off of the Buena Festa, and yep, restand 2 done. And we're at 3. We got a whole set of I Love You done. I feel so early for Valentine's Day. Those double packs were cool though. Actually, no. Hold on. No, they're not cool because they are a problem for the environment. Anyone that has picked up one of those double pack boxes for OPO4, they just slab so much cardboard in there for 2 packs.
That is true.
The poor trees, man. All right, we're gonna. Oh, nice. We get. I forget his name right now. I'm gonna name him Shippo. Shippo on play. Rest your leader KO at 1 cost.
That's Leo.
2, and then we're gonna Rebecca effect to get ourselves back another card. What's his name?
Leo. It's Leo.
Leo. Sorry. I prefer Shippo.
I'm sure you do. All right. There should be sound, by the way. If you guys can't hear us, that should be on your side. I see the levels going.
Okay, that's good.
There's sound. All right, cool. It's so easy to troll me. You can just say, "Oh, there's no sound," and I'm like, I believe you more than what I see with my eyes. Like,
oh, absolutely. All right, so the Flamingo sees. Oh, Nami on curve, technically, if you want to get the search going.
Yeah. Nami's at 4 cost.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you always want to, yeah. Oh, I forgot to restand too. That is an optional effect, so you do have to remember to do it.
Uh-oh. I don't know, I'm the kind of person that just always gives it to my opponent. I'll remind you, kind of thing. Just because one of those game state things.
In locals, I'm super friendly, and I'll be like, hey, by the way, do you do this? You want to go back? It's fine. Like, do you want to? Regionals, I'm like, I'm sorry. Like,
it depends on where.
It does. It does.
If we're like round 8 and like this game decides, top cut or whatever.
Yeah,
absolutely. I'm sorry. Like, at some point we paid to be here.
Let's see. Yeah, it's just like, I will be petty if my opponents like give me business. I will.
Yeah.
My patience is 0 immediately. It goes from like, yeah, we're having fun to like, oh, you're having a bad time. Let's continue that. Like,
definitely there is a level of I dish out what you've been given.
Yeah. Exactly.
Pitch Rebecca, which I feel like that the Searcher Rebecca is infinitely better when you have a bigger hand size, because then it becomes like your leader effect, but without the condition. But we're just gonna pass it there.
All right, so we're attacking. We're at the dawn, looking at top 3.
Top 3 and gets the Luffy.
Yep, best friend Luffy.
Really good card.
See, is there a way to check their list? We'll be. I'll drop top 16 for this event, either Monday or Tuesday. It might be Tuesday, just because there are a couple other events I need to cover for Monday, including the Australian one that happened yesterday. Technically, kind of last couple hours because of how time works, but
there's also Ultimate Cup. I don't know if you're still trying to.
Yeah, there was a Oceania Ultimate Cup and one here in North America that I'll probably do a double feature because Ultimate Cup's pretty much done right now.
Oh yeah.
For another month or 2.
Not to mention, it makes sense to just keep all the games in one video.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm making. I've been contemplating if I want to make the video because Ultimate Cup videos normally don't do very well, and just the fact that it's the end of the format and we're switching back to regular. But
oh yeah.
I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'll figure it out.
It's not a big deal. We got 7 Dawn turn from Rebecca. There's still no stage, which is like, I want to say equivalent to like a third of what Rebecca's power level is.
Yeah.
Without seeing the stage, it just chokes you out of a lot of what you can do.
And it feels bad because that card is incredibly searchable. Right? Like you draw a lot. Rebecca, like, leader effect can find it and everything else, and it's it does feel rough.
There are a lot of games where you want to be. I imagine that went into the Rebecca.
Yeah. Oh, and we're playing the big 7-drop Luffy.
Okay.
Yeah, and
sorry,
into Nami. Yeah.
The board state is. This is a clean board state to play this Luffy, and anyway, which feels good, right? Because now you're going to be able to attack two characters with full breath of your Dawn, and you have your grave set up, and you're not gonna afraid of taking too much damage this turn for sure.
Yeah, but I think keeping it healthy is the way, because I don't think Doffy really has a way to get rid of it. And I will say, like, there's like these back and forth matchup points where like 10-drop doesn't feel as good against 7-drop Luffy because he can just like
get around it.
This is like maybe a weird question. Do you when he like restands, do you feel him like going like and like forcefully restanding himself, or you just like turn the card? Like, do you like the lore in your head is like why is he able to restand? Like, he's so strong that he's able to exert himself back.
So there's 2 ways I picture it, because it's Luffy. I imagine him like eating like a gazelle or something.
Sure.
And then just restanding off of like the blood of this gazelle. And then in the anime, like in that scene, the Doffy, like I think this is year 4.
Year 4,
yeah. He's like being carried around for 5 minutes to like save him. So I imagine it's like the 7 cards you put back are like the 7 people helping him.
I see.
Something like that. I don't remember if it was 7 people, but you get the point.
Yeah. No, but whenever it's usually like a card that can restand itself like that, but for a cost, it's usually like the idea in my head is like, oh, they have the strength to do it, but they have to overexert themselves. So.
Oh, like a yeah.
That's always my headcanon, but I know
One
it's
of
like
us
a
is
weird.
a Dragon Ball player. I get it.
Yeah. Guilty.
All right, so this is gonna should be like.
Oh, yeah. But do we have the 15? I don't think we do.
Which is fine if we don't, because we could. This is 2 bodies just being cleaned up real quick.
Yeah, because we can get rid of the only rough. I think you have to swing with Sabo first, because you have 2 blockers. Unless you just swing strictly into Uta first.
No, I think either way Uta would get the effect, right?
No, it's only on block, and you can't block if you're already being attacked.
Oh.
I'm 99.
Okay.
Actually, someone check that on me. I'm 99% sure that's right. But
there's some weird rulings with blocker, at least in Digimon, that like have been passing around. So I wouldn't be surprised if they translate into
because blocker specifically says change the target, and if it is the target, you can't block.
Oh, okay. I think this is going into
Luffy though, yeah. Because the issue is like you could block with Uta, and then you could rest the Sabo, and then like that guild is probably staying healthy again.
I still probably would have attacked into the value engine, just to like force the block or force the removal of like, what do you value? Are you valuing your value engine, or are you valuing your blockers?
Yeah, because
I feel like Rebecca is all about just getting rid of every card possible, and anything giving you more cards is probably what I care about removing.
Yeah, also something is Maxim's playing the Hadrodin, the giant. I don't normally see that card played, and maybe I'm just wrong.
No, you're right. Typically it's the other giant. He's not a giant, but
he's part of the giant pirates. Yeah.
Or
Lumbus is played, right? But
or Lumbus, that's the one.
Yeah.
The Lumbus is the one that gets played a lot. And this one's activate main. You may rest your leader, because it's rest your leader, and so like that kind of like hurts your Kairos plays or your.
It makes it so Leo doesn't work with it, which just stinks. It stinks. Like if that could like rest the stage or the Leo, there's that. Also, they still don't have stage, which I think
really unfortunate.
I think I praised them like, oh, they're being safe for not attacking with 7-drop Luffy last time. They could not have. So they weren't being safe. They were being legal card game players. They were following the rules, and I'm like, yeah, good job following the rules. Keep it up.
Well, yeah. Being able this attack with Luffy is crazy. And okay, I imagine all these attacks are going into the value engine now.
Yeah.
And then this looks like Rebecca effect. You don't have to reveal both cards, do you? Or
I mean, they go into the trash anyway, so it don't really matter.
So it's basic.
Yeah.
Okay.
If they're a bottom deck, you gotta keep some secrets, but nah.
This is 10 Dawn turn for Doflamingo. So if we have Doflamingo,
we do.
We do.
But again,
only
like
2 targets.
That Luffy doesn't feel as bad, but yes.
I feel like I would have. You probably would have wanted to attack first, unless you don't plan on attacking at all, because you could have potentially hit the Sabo as well.
Yeah, but you want the -2 from the guild, so you want to be able to play 10 and then -2.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, but yeah.
And then no point in risking your Nami at that point.
Probably not. With a 6K blocker out, unless like you want to do like 2 5Ks and pressure it. That could also
2K out of that. Easy. And 5K. And easy block.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, we start with that 5K for sure, and then if we want to, we pressure with Nami, or we can just keep it healthy. Oh, we greedy.
Oh, it's a little greedy. I would not have, personally. I would not have swung with this Nami, because especially with Luffy.
I think the only difference I would have made is I would have swung with leader first to see if they blocked. And then I think you might have been saying this, and guild you definitely wait to attack until you play the Dawn.
Oh yeah.
But maybe I think you're.
But you
you're
could
on
have
the
at
right.
least done leader and Nami.
And see what happens, right? If they
Yeah,
block, and then
exactly.
you're like, okay, cool, checkmate.
Exactly. But you're right. I would have been like just swing out completely. That was more what I was.
Yeah, but I will say like I don't think like the card of Doflamingo is like it feels bad to get played against it necessarily, but it's more of the fact that this card is unsearchable in the deck most of the time, and if they see more than one, then you feel
You guys
bad.
don't get a searcher until next set.
They have a bad event searcher.
Oh,
where it
yeah,
costs one, but it's a counter.
search.
Yeah. Which I've promised I've tried. Like I've tried like film with enough, quote unquote, enough Don Quixote cards to make it somewhat worth it. The card's still not worth it.
Rebecca effect. Finally find our stage. Imagine we play it just to play it.
Mm-hmm.
We definitely have 7. I don't have 15 though.
Yeah, and we still have. I mean, if we want to try to pressure that guild, we can do it. But with 2 Dawn open, and we haven't really seen any 2-cost events come out of the green purple Doffy. I've never said their name out. Let me City Shock.
Yeah.
I believe that's if. My apologies for any missayings.
Yeah. I'm not sure. That's a long one.
I will pass on trying the last name, but I'll give the first name a shot.
Sidahawk. Yeah, something like that. There's a few trap syllables in there. Alright. We attacked into the
Nami with our Sabo. Oh, that feels. If they have a second Doffy though, it's game over.
This is a board.
It is a wrap.
I think you have. I almost would suggest proccing the Luffy and not attacking, so then you can get like a good double attack next turn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We'll see if that's what they do. They might just choose to get rid of the Guild Tesoro here and now, which I can still agree with that. It's drawing too many cards. It's drawn too many cards. Especially if 6 was enough to get rid of Nami.
Mm-hmm.
Cards in hand, probably a lot. Guild Tesoro's drawn 2 times. Alright, 4. Oh.
Yeah, it's 5 or less. Yeah.
5 or less, perfect.
Okay, that feels good.
And another 4. Oh, okay. Sick.
Yeah, that felt pretty good. And then that's kind of like, again, like the 10-drop Doffy, it feels bad in the sense that, you know, the leader can't swing, so like that pretty much quote unquote taps another card. But you do have ways around it as Rebecca with cards that restand and being able to attack with cards, you know, giving cards rush, help kind of counteract that too. So it's in a good
And next
spot.
turn, if we see a second Luffy, we could probably start pressuring any card Doffy plays if it's not the 10-drop.
Yeah, 100%. All right, we got the sugar,
which will rest the Hardoujin.
Yeah, but seeing 2 Dawn taps means that there's no second Doffy, which feels pretty good.
Oh yeah, which means your Sabos are going to be online next turn more than likely.
Mm-hmm.
And Luffy can just get rid of sugar.
Yeah, if you want
Very
easy
easy.
swing, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Which I would. That card is, especially in the like. I know there's some decks green that are even just playing sugar because of its on play.
Mm-hmm.
But it's in the Doflamingo deck. It's also wild.
Yeah.
A 10-drop into Hardoujin. Then we end the turn with Guild Tesoro, untap 2 Dawn. We got 4 Dawn up. I think there's a world where we just double attack Luffy into sugar and Guild to Zoro and just starve your opponent out for the rest of the game and wall behind these blockers.
Yeah.
That's the best play. I have been on air playing Rebecca without King Kong Gun, and that's felt like a mistake because it's clear that like the best way to play Rebecca is just starve your opponent out of everything and then just go for game in a single turn with some double attacks basically.
There have been a lot of people who they've like, I don't understand the deck. I'm having trouble with trying to find value. I'm like, you can't play it like others. You got to play it like a stall deck because it is a stall deck. And they're like, oh, okay, that's lame. I don't like that. They're like, oh, yeah. They'll play it and they're like, oh, I won, but I didn't have fun doing it. Like, it wasn't my play style, so I won't do that anymore.
Yeah. I feel that.
But yeah, I do agree. 7-drop Luffy is pretty scary, and also, it's not leader locked at all.
Oh yeah, no. I have friends telling me about how they're trying to play King Kong Gun and Luffy in like red black Garp.
Yeah.
For example.
Yeah.
Because you can give it a Diablo Jumbo or Diablo. Whatever.
Sorry, that was one too many like steps of like, oh, good cards, like that is the combo.
That is like you play Luffy, you King Kong Gun it, and then you make it unblockable.
And you get to play Garp, like no negatives. Oh man, I gotta try that now. Maybe that's one of my meme decks for this week.
Oh man,
it's like the super combo. Also,
well, I mean, it's searchable through Nami,
yeah.
right? Like it's a straw hat still. Like there's some.
We wouldn't do it all on the same turn because the stage is leader locked. So we'd play Luffy, we'd wait a turn, and then we invest 4 to make it 13k unblockable, and we can spend another 6 to make it 19k double. Double attack, double strike.
You can fill that puppy in with the CP9 engine that mills also. Easy peasy.
Yeah, and also because getting to 15 into trash might be tricky.
Yeah, but you don't care about that. Well, I guess you kind of do.
You kind of do, yeah. But you play Rebecca's, and then you also play Cavendish in Garp is actually kind of stupid.
Is it? Cavendish is it can attack unsuspend or unrested.
Unrested.
Or active.
Yeah, so you can put like 5 Dawn underneath it, attack, and then use its effect to rest your leader to pop 5 or less.
Oh, I see. Okay, that's the second part. I couldn't remember the second part.
Yeah.
That's nutty.
I've played against it and it's been like, well, that felt bad. It's just like, yeah.
I need to test with Cavendish more. That is a card. Like I know our boy here, Maximum, is playing with the Giant, but I feel like Cavendish is also a card that's like should be played, but like is underexplored.
Yeah.
Still Flamingo's turn. No, it's still definitely Rebecca's turn. We attacked with the Luffy. I think we just countered out. Have to play blocker. Goodbye, Leo. And we have no cards in grave anymore. We have 1 card in grave. Or trash. And 2 cards in hand. Yikes. I'm thinking, unless something big happens, I feel like Doflamingo can just take the game away from here.
Yeah, but you've got like once Kairos. I think the biggest unfortunate thing for Maximum is that they weren't able to find Kairos because that card just exists. That card does like infinite value, right? In this matchup at least. So that's a little unfortunate. But being able to like Guild's drawn like 6 cards, which in this game is insane.
Yeah.
Compared to Digimon, where you draw 6 cards every turn, like.
Yeah, exactly. We 2K. Oh, this, also the was it Bartolomeo? This card, I have the hardest time because he's also a blocker.
Yes,
and that's very unique for a 2K counter, and so I find myself trying to.
Oh, it's real tempting.
Do I play it? Is
tempting.
it a 2K counter? It's such a world for me. But with no trash setup, Luffy can't double attack next turn or restand itself next turn, and we are going to block the Doflamingo attack.
Now what? I mean, we have another
have
blocker.
Aton still,
We have 2 more
7.
blockers, actually. We have a lot of blockers.
Oh, man. Oh, okay. So we have set up Usopp, Unrest 2.
Oh, they play Usopp. Interesting.
Yeah. I wonder, just maybe to curve out the early game a little better, because that's something that, like, I've been struggling, especially in a world where, like, especially, I would say Whitebeard, like, you want to just curve out perfectly, but Usopp's not a good card to do that because it's not 6k.
No, I think like we can like it also means like have we seen forecast Brook from our green purple Doffy player?
This game, no, not yet. No, we have maybe we'll search, and I don't know, but I see what you're saying. It's another target for the Brook.
Yeah, because that normally is like a little bit too greedy, but I do think we have another good 3-drop coming from the Uta film deck that might help it. So
do we?
Yeah, we just
I
have
remember
a
the
target.
cards got revealed for the Uta deck, and it was just all the Straw Hat film cards.
Yeah, well, no,
What's the
there's events that are locked to Uta, unfortunately, but then there's others. Ooh, okay, 3,000 worlds to get rid of the guild finally.
Yeah, finally.
Now he has
Alright,
10
it's
cards
kind of
in
already
hand.
done its damage though. Does that put us to 7? 1, 2, 3. It looks like it does put us just to 7. But I don't think we can't afford to restand this turn. Oh, we're gonna do it. Okay.
Yeah, it's very expensive though. And probably just to restand just to do nothing, right?
Yeah. Oh, maybe trying to get no, King Kong gun doesn't get you there. Maybe just to clear some bodies out. Ugh, that's gonna be rough. No trash setup anymore from Rebecca. No 2 cards in hand, 2 cards in life. Triple blocker at least. But a single sugar kind of sets things in shambles. Ooh. Rest your leader, KOA. I think it's 4 costs are left off the trigger.
Right, Queen. Okay, I'm still drawing 2. You cannot deny me.
Oh no.
You have to discard
No,
1, but like it's fine.
Yeah. Ooh, they play that card.
Oh, they
I
do
feel
play
like-
Union. Okay. There were some scenarios where that was going to be pretty good if they played it in the past turns.
Oh yeah. Like the counter a Luffy like all in or something.
Yeah. Well, it just says your character can't be KO'd for the rest of the turn.
Mm-hmm.
So like it does get out. Like if you have like a 3-drop Nami out, you just Union Armado and then like you protect it with it, and then they can't attack into it anymore.
Alright, we're gonna play the sugar, rest the blocker. Still have our Luffy attack.
Oh, we're attacking in the face though.
Oh yeah. The leader went into face. They took it. It was the Thunder Sword, and now we're going, I imagine, face again. We have to block this, right? Oh, okay.
Unafraid.
Maybe they have it. Maybe.
Nope.
know.
All right. back to it.
All right. There's no way Doflamingo doesn't have two cost spells, some spider webs. Probably. They've had so many chances to craft their hand and to be pretty much everything they've wanted.
Yeah, agreed.
And
Also, shoutouts to like those aren't the manga Sabas, right? But that is
those are the alt arts. Yep.
pretty not the super duper alt art, but yeah, those are a pretty expensive Rebecca deck over there.
Oh yeah, that's the leader. The only thing for me, alt arts, the only time I've cared is leader, just because
Yeah.
it's something that's always on the board. So I've always tried to get like the leader alt art, but never tried too hard to get the like characters and stuff. Mostly because the contrast between like I forget the small blocker here next to your like fully shined out rest of your board.
Mhm.
Or like the stage. Maybe my brain just goes too far into aesthetics for no reason.
Yeah, so we got a True No. We don't have 15 cards in our trash, so it can get rid of the sugar if you're desperate. But there it is.
4 costs or less. Maybe we could Aandroidd.
I mean, if we're not playing a card this turn anyways, like sugar doesn't do as much.
That's true. I mean, we can't realistically like play any of these blockers. I mean, Luffy can just attack into sugar.
Mm-hmm.
And then just call that a day and then play something, but all your other cards being blockers. Attack with Kairos? You definitely have to attack like 7 with Kairos. Start doing something. Maybe you attack into Doflamingo, put 5 under Kairos, attack into Doflamingo, force a card out of hand. Oh, we're getting rid of our blocker to search, fill up the trash.
Yeah, what do we even see?
I saw Kairos or Aandroidd, and then 2K counter.
Yeah, and then that's kind of rough because it rests another blocker on play.
Yeah,
just
they're gonna
up.
scoop it up with
Alright,
that.
yeah,
I think they realized that wasn't the play.
Yeah, you should have True Node probably first, but
True Note or Luffy attack, yeah.
Yeah, it can be. Yes, it can be a rough matchup for Nami for sure. But not always, but it can be for sure.
This is a Neopets mat.
All right,
that's so important.
You're immediately on board.
Zoro's winning this, 100%, dude. What's your favorite Neopet, Eggman?
Oh boy, there's so many that I know of that I can choose from.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, of course. As someone born in '94, I know every Neopet by name.
Yeah. Like for me, I'll start.
Okay.
Kiwi is the best Neopet. He's like this little squirrel ferret guy.
Okay,
Wonderful.
I understand. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What's your
Just
second
say
favorite?
Scorchio. Just say Scorchio.
Is Scorchio your
We'll-
second favorite? Is he the
Yeah.
off meta pick? Scorchio, 100%.
Yeah,
Not even close.
Yeah. Scorch.
Not even
Scorchio,
close.
He's cool. Yeah, he's great. Wonderful, wonderful dragon.
Okay, cool. I'm glad I got the right answer.
Mm-hmm.
All right, but we've got. Let me make sure I get these names right too. We've been going through it.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. So Zoro started playing. What's this one again? Oh, this is Haruto.
Yes. Yeah. So you get to use the effect to get a Dawn back.
That's like started Nami, right?
Yeah.
But
But it's a Whitebeard pirate, which means it's searchable off Ezo.
and someone nicknamed it Naruto in one random video, and I can't get it out of my head. These two are undefeated, so we're going round 2. This is round 3. 2 undefeated players. Undefeated Zoro versus undefeated Nami. Zoro going in. We're gonna Sables. Desert, or is this a desert spa? I can't remember the name. No, Shables is the one that is the crocodile effect, and then this one is look at the top, whatever 2K out. I think it's Desert Spa. This one's Desert Spa. Oh, and we're gonna play Flamenco. Yeah, I don't remember what his power is. In the picture, he's like pulling out like a canoe.
Yeah, it looks like he's got like either like a big orb, but like kind of attached to him.
Yeah.
Right? Like it's weird.
Yeah, I don't remember. A lot of the Whitebeard stuff was like 3 episodes.
Yeah. But he's got they give him like a whole crew of cards. Like there are a lot of people on his crew, which is great.
Oh yeah, he's got a whole family.
Yeah, my apologies, not crew, family. Family is family is the right word. All right, and so we played the Zeph.
Depending on how the draws go, Zeph could just be gone here.
Yeah, because you get so much. I think the part about Zoro is that not only is it like very aggressive, but it makes it easy for your punch to just have no momentum.
Yeah, I think I don't know. You could like list off all the reasons why people feel red is as strong as it is, and I think the secondary reason will always be for me is DP reduction is a dual pronged form of removal. Not only will it like enable cards that say, oh, KO 4K or less.
Yeah.
You can also just attack into it, and it's easier to get rid of at that point. Whereas, like, you know, in your black decks, reducing cost, unless you're playing a card that specifically KOs, you don't really get a dual pronged momentum out of it.
Yeah, it's really interesting. And like if you look at Otama versus Suru, Otama, yeah, as you said, gets that extra value. It's also weird, like we have like Tashigi, which you can't even attack with it. You just tap it, and it gives something -2 cost as a 2K counter. But then, like, I feel like if you look at what is it, like Mass Deuce or Beppo, like they still get the removal hard, you know, by attacking, and you don't have to just tap it, right?
Yeah, I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. I think. Like there's like a million reasons why you could say Zoro or Red is too good. Like this board for Zoro is insane. And Nami can't do anything about it. And for one Dawn, now this is where Zoro's insane, right? One Dawn essentially creates 5 Dawn worth of power on the board.
Yeah.
And as a leader, that's insane.
It is very good. Imagine if there's a card that came out of the next set that gave your opponent's leader -1 for the turn too. Woo!
Oh, and then there's what if your card said if this character is X or greater power, get a bonus.
Oh, that's
those
true.
are wild too.
That'd be really wild.
Speaking of that, have you seen the there's a combo video out there with the 7-drop VV plus those plus the Hawk guy you're talking about, the -1K your leader. Or you can just because the VVs will give them rush, so you can get, if you have 2 of them, you can -4K your opponent's leader in the same turn. Actually wild.
Does it? Oh yeah, because VV. Oh, if you have VV out already, I see what you mean. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Really thinking about using getting out of this swing. I mean, this Zeph is really big. This can get cards out, but does he go to 0 in hand?
Was this their whole hand? I mean, I guess they're confident. I mean, we have a million attacks next turn.
But I think you're fine to have. I think you would have been okay to get out of it. To just let them mill 7, but I don't know.
Yeah, I don't. It depends on how much Nami has done this turn. I don't feel like they've done too much milling. It's hard to tell. They clearly double sleeved, so that always like gets my like my measurement gauge of how deep they are. Off. Tap 2 Dawn.
Overheat. Yeah. Okay. Overheat. Yeah, probably the other Flamenco. Yeah.
Get rid of the expensive card, or the highest DP card. Then this is for 4.
Yeah, because you -2 with Flamenco.
Oh, because we're attacking into Zeph. Okay. Replay the Flamenco. And then I'm gonna gotta go one more under Izo to do something.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what's happening. We're gonna take our first life.
No triggers. All right. Feels good. And then
another. And then just do the leader swing after that.
Yeah.
1K.
Yeah. Looking like it was the right play with only 3 cards in hand for Nami.
The board's just so big.
Oh, we get out of it? Oh, and we have to. Oh, man. That just feels really bad.
Okay, we can Nami into one of the Izos. Get rid of 1 swing. And then hope for some Sanji's Pilafs. I don't think we've played any Sanji's Pilafs, which is unfortunate. Oh, getting rid of Flamenco, and they do let it go. So that's important.
Look, I don't think there's a choice with 1 card in hand.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Right.
All right, playing another Zeph. All right, he's back.
Bounce the other Flamenco. Nice. Mill 2. Goodbye. Second Zeph. Oh, Sanji's Pilaf.
Sanji's Pilaf, that could have been life. And yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, Nami is a little bit of a lottery deck too.
Yeah, I always say like you have to win with Nami. You usually have to see a Sanji's peel off or an All Stars in life.
Yeah.
I was so excited about the Neopets, Matt, that I didn't notice the tattoos. He's got Zoro, Robin, and then he's got the classic Law tattoo on his right hand.
Oh man, and it looks like you top deck an Izo, which is very
Busted.
good.
Yeah. I wonder how close we have to get with Nami, because we are still at 5 life with no cards in hand, unfortunately, but that just means we've been using it. It means maybe the deck is at sub 20 at this point.
Now it's just kind of a little bit to RNG with the idea of like how well sequenced is the top of our deck with milling and everything else that we're able to draw and defend.
Right, we haven't seen any Kayas, which is huge. We haven't seen Breakfast is usually a card that like is very helpful. Almost, if this is Nami's worst, or if this is Zoro's worst matchup, you can almost argue for playing that ulti we saw earlier in the day.
Yeah, ulti's tempting, but it just doesn't do anything for you. Oh, okay, Deathwing. Deathwing's very good.
Oh, that's huge.
That's very good for you.
Draw 2 cards. Now our grave is bigger than our life.
Oh, and we got the mellow too. That's well sequenced. Not to. It's well sequenced, not on purpose, right? It's very fortunate. Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think the only way it gets better is if you were able to, like, if it was an overheat, to bounce for Ruta again.
Yeah, either or. Yeah, but yeah, just 5k. Okay, 5k is too much. No triggers in life still.
Unfortunate.
And we just played that Izo, so that one can't attack.
Yeah.
Oh, but this means that we're not attacking we're not playing the marker we added either. But this is 8. Go now 2.
8's too big.
Oh, something.
This one is a trigger.
It might be Deathwing if they're thinking about it this much.
What's the trigger is rest anything.
No, it bounces a 7 or less back to hand.
I always confuse it for 3 swords. Ugh. I played both of those cards in Sanji. It was fun. Yeah, because the draw 2 from Deathwing next turn would be huge again.
Yeah, and I would be very surprised if they get out of another Zeph swing if you put enough Dawn underneath it. Are we Deathwinking? Here's the other thing, like, would you Deathwing back Haruta?
Maybe it has to be her. You can't afford giving your opponent an extra card in hand.
Yeah.
It's too delicate. And then Flamenco. So we now know that the hand is like,
we know Marco's in hand, so 8 gets it guaranteed.
So we'll get the mill 7 probably from Zeph.
Yeah, I would think so. And we got a kind of healthy hand.
Is it worth? Or maybe you just go for board with Zeph, or do you just have to go for your win condition at all times?
We definitely start with Nami attacking to Ruta, right? That definitely happens.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, yeah, we agree.
And then it looks like we're going to go for our win con.
All right. Either this is for 7 or they have to mill their hand. Okay, yeah. Because we know there's Marco in there, but I think it's safe to say that if they go down to 0 in hand again, we're probably okay with that.
Yeah. Especially with the way the board looks like.
And it might just be an issue with like just the Dawn we have. Okay, yeah. Kaya for 2.
That leaves us with 7 Dawn left. All stars. Very easy.
Very easy pitch, yeah.
But it looks like this next one isn't.
We're looking at Dawn open. We have 6. I'm gonna guess he has Deathwing in hand based on that. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Only 12 cards left in deck. That's actually really intimidating.
I
That's
mean,
really
it
intimidating Zoro.
almost puts Zoro in the position of can I go for game next turn? If I can, I have
And
to get
or
rid of the Zeph.
do I need to go for game, right?
Yeah, because another Zeph, if a second Zeph connects, that's gonna be way too much.
Yeah, and the only thing is that Zoro can deceptively have like a guard point, and that makes it gets out of Zeph very easily, right?
Oh, for sure. We're gonna Brick Fist.
Probably Flamenco back to hand. Oh no, okay. Our own Kaya back.
Our win condition. Kaya again. That leaves us 5 Dawn left.
Yeah, 4 Dawn. 4 Dawn left.
Wait. 2. Breakfast is for 3. Yeah. Right.
With like 3 cards in hand and 5 life, or 2 life. That's getting a little worrisome for me.
Yeah, I mean we have 2 life. Unless Zoro starts playing out rushers. But the second Kaya definitely means we're at 10 cards, maybe 9, depending, somewhere between.
Yeah,
that.
I believe we're at 10. If we were at 12 before, yeah.
With some good luck and secure our life, we could probably still get there. We still are discussing the Kaya.
Spada
they have a
and
Zeph.
Zeph. And 3 in hand, 2 in life. All right.
I almost would argue that playing the Zeph might have been the better play.
Let's see. Oh,
we're gonna
okay.
get back the gavel. That's not good.
With 3 in hand, no. So it's gavel. You use gavel to get out of 1 attack, and you get rid of something in hand that you can't use, maybe. And then you after that,
then we wouldn't be able to Deathwink.
We can death. Oh, that's true. So we don't have Deathwink. Okay.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah.
Oh, comes down to. And we took the trigger, so we don't know what that was. We were theorizing it was Deathwink.
I was locked in that it was Deathwing, but it looks like that was not the case.
This is an interesting turn for Zoro. They kind of either have to go for game or get rid of the Zeph, which also means they don't go for game.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 10 cards. Yeah, this is theoretically Zoro's last turn. Either they win or they get Zeph next turn. All right, Marco there.
Kaya.
All right, so it looks like they're committing to getting rid of the Zeph.
Is this even? They have 4 Dawn to try. Oh wait, but the
Flamenco, yeah, it does make it a lot easier to get rid of.
I still think, playing the second Zeph would have been great.
Yeah, but then I guess you second Zeph, and you get rid of their Flamenco, and then you just have like without knowing perfect hand, you might be right. Because then you bounce Kaya back to hand. You bounce Flamenco, yeah. But I don't think we need the Marco. I think we could have just gone face and be okay. After 10, like that's when the deck with perfect mills gets you there.
Oh yeah.
And the issue is that he added Gavel, and Gavel is a weird card where it doesn't get out of it doesn't get out of the actual attack. Like it's only for leaders. That's what I'm trying to say. You can't use it for your battle or your character cards.
Interesting. We did love beam, and Zeph's gone. Okay. This rest of this 2 down can't really. I mean, I guess we got 1 more attack. I think we take this as Nami because now it's our last turn as Nami.
Yeah.
Hope for a trigger. No trigger.
Yeah. At this point, it doesn't. We don't lose this turn, which is great. But it's only 1 trigger in life. That's
1 trigger.
That at least we used, right?
Yeah, that's true. Or they telegraphed that they had anyway.
Yeah, but 9 cards left in deck. That's moderately easy to get all the way down if we have the Kayas for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, is it 8? Oh yeah, because we drew 1 from the Love.
Yeah.
We have Gavel in hand, which we know gets a mill too.
Yeah. This might be a win on your opponent's turn.
Okay, but this is a buggy though. This is important though.
If Buggy finds a card.
If Buggy finds a card, all right.
That's
kind of gets there, but we also get to sequence the bottom 5 of our deck, and that's also important.
Right. One more Dawn. Play the dust. Oh, Kaya.
Okay, okay. 5 left in
nice.
life. Or 5 left in deck. We know we have Gavel.
Rain. And Love,
Okay.
Love. Okay, that's Love. Getting rid of Love, Love is interesting. 5 cards left. If it's Deathwing.
Do we have another Kaya?
Card.
Oh, we do. Okay, and we should know some of those cards.
Yeah, we should know these 5.
So if there's Sanji's Peel-Off in there, we win. If we have a Sanji's Peel-Off.
How much Dawn? We used 3 so far? Yeah, because it was...
Yeah, because we have Giant Gavel as well in hand.
Another Love, Love.
Or another Kaya gets us there too.
2...
Oh, okay.
break
This will get it. This guarantees game.
That's game.
Yeah, this is
now
it.
Zoro-
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So draw 2, discard 2, and we have Gavel in hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is it.
And we even know what this last card is. Maybe we just have the other Kaya just to win.
Yeah.
Winning on my opponent's turn.
Winning on
is
opponent's turn is choice.
That's the play.
That's a privilege. Do we put one Dawn underneath and try to have Nami attack for? Okay, we're going for it. This could win too because this mills 1.
Yeah.
This is an 8K swing. I actually don't think they have the counter in hand, do they?
They have Marco.
They don't have the counter to get out of that either, so they get there from the Nami
that's too
effect.
funny. Yeah,
That's
they had
crazy.
Rubber Band, they had Gavel, they
Yeah.
had everything.
Yeah, they sure
Oh, they did have a Deathwing. I wonder where that was.
Yeah,
How could you do that?
I don't think we've. Yeah, we definitely would have remembered these mats. I think.
Yeah. All right, Zoro getting a start. Izo. What do we search? Did we whiff? Zoro playing Izo. Is that? Yeah, I guess it is. It's Whitebeard that switches between Straw Hat and not get a flamenco, which I feel like flamenco's not too relevant.
And this matchup less so. It's good if they play like the pacifist is out and you want to trade well into them.
Makes sense.
But I agree. Who's breathing heavy? Probably me. Again, jokes aside, I was trying to snarf down a slice of pizza and I almost made it, but I didn't quite get there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's too bad. Let's get these names for you guys though.
3 Dawn turn. Zoro going clean 5 into 5.
Here we have Nicholas Barnes on Zoro versus Eric.
And then we're going to go into a Curly to Dawn. Search out a... What do we got? Well, no Tama busted. All right, since I'm really good at like complaining about random stuff,
Oh yeah,
the
hit me
guy
with it.
has a mat with the zones, the proper zones, and he's not.
He's like, no, the leader. He's back here with me. Like,
Leader's here, my deck's over here. Meow.
you gotta like make up your mind. Is like the leader behind the units or in front of them? Like it's clearly behind the unit, and now you're complaining about it again. Like,
No, but like he's got the zones on the mat. It's on the mat. It's like he's not even using them.
yeah, he is hiding it with his wrist a little bit. Like, oh, don't worry about it. All right, and
So when he
Pacifista.
moves his Fitbit off of it, it's like surprise, I'm Crocodile.
Yeah, in case you forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's wearing the Fitbit like on the same arm as the hook too, so that's pretty. He's got like this
That's
claw.
lore. That's
Yeah.
big lore,
Mhm.
yeah. The only thing I will always defend people who put their trash in front of their deck because number 1, that's how Magic does it. Number 2, that's how Yu-Gi-Oh does it. And number 3, why should my deck be closer to my opponent? It should be my grave that's closer to my opponent.
So,
right? Like,
my opinion is that I like having my grave closer to me because in certain decks because it's easy access and I can see what cards are in there. Because sometimes with my deck, like if I'm playing like Rob Lucci and I need to know how many CP9s are in my trash, that's kind of relevant. And so having to like reach around my deck. Yeah.
I get that, but at the end of the day, I think like convenience for your opponent almost matters too, right?
Sure. I wouldn't be persnickety enough for deck placement. Like if it's above or below trash. Leader placement maybe. Life if it's backwards, my opponent better be a lefty. Otherwise I'll be like super judging.
Super judging. Sometimes it's nice if they're recorded though.
Yeah.
I'll have people do that for me and then put everything on the same side.
Yeah, that the having the being symmetrical is nice. In
Right,
Battle
we've
Spirits though, you can't do that 100%. Like you have to, like, since you have like a core area and a used core area, and you can't really tap cores. They have to be.
Oh, I see.
That one's hard to flip because that can cause confusion.
Got you. All right, that makes sense for sure. Zoro's got a board. We're gonna attack into the Dodon and then attack into leader 6k. Really slow start from Crocodile, but I guess Crocodile's kind of okay with that.
Everything looks everything looks like a slow start when you're playing in Zoro. Like it's not too crazy.
That's fair. Oh, but we do find our Sentomaru, and we get the.
Yeah, we went second, so we do get the play.
Nice.
Also, we have 55 players today. That's what we got.
Exciting. Yeah. It's inconvenient timing. This probably would have capped out if it wasn't Store Championship week, right?
Yeah, I unfortunately found out it was Store Championship weekend the hard way. When I made the announcement, and I had like a dozen people be like, "Oh, cool! I would have played in this if blankety blank."
Wasn't Store Champion.
Yeah, but no, I was really happy with the people showing up and everything.
Sure.
So it just worked out. It was like a regional after OPO4 came out without, like, it's a weekend without a regional, which was like,
oh yeah, that's the major one you want to avoid, right?
Yeah,
So.
Those are the dates that are definitely on my mind.
There's definitely an Altard Sanji at the Store Championships that I'm trying to get though.
Oh, that's fair. So you're a little bit more aware on that side.
Oh, 100%. I always feel like when either any blue player plays Sentomaru and then procs the effect to play a vanilla pacifista, it's always a tell to me that they don't have a vanilla in hand. Because I feel like the play is always, if you have one in hand, you use Sentomaru to bring back the one that plays. Or no, that's a Kuma that does that.
That's a Kuma, yeah. You can play a blocker pacifista, but like that's sometimes there. I always play the blocker pacifista, and it always feels like the wrong timing. Like I could have been a 6k in attack, but
yeah, I guess that's fair. Oh, I always forget that that one's called Kuma. The one
that
plays pacifista's Kuma.
Yeah. I know the lore for that one actually, so that one like at least tracks a little bit.
Yeah, he's a bear, and then when you kill the bear, it goes mama bear comes out.
Yeah, that you got it.
Yeah.
I didn't think you're gonna know. I will say, like, this is dangerous fire fist territory. If you Gordon the pacifista to be a 4K and then fire fist, I think you get so much momentum right now.
We already Bomenko'd, so we could. I think you just get it, right?
I think we Bomenko'd. Yeah.
They used it into attack.
The other one, yeah.
Oh, we're attacking with Gordon. Gordon, this is a rare sight. Gordon going in 5K.
Yeah.
Life. We're at 3 life on the crocodile side.
We're thinking. Get rid of the Gordon. Gordon's the big play. Put it back. Yeah. Oh, I love this. Oh, that is such a punish.
All right. So now Fire Fist isn't.
Not nearly.
It's a play, but it's not going to get everything off the board.
You can get rid of Sento if you want, but for 2
Dawn, or for 2 cards in your hand, for 1 card is not great.
Yeah.
But it could be like, I mean, if like you turn, in terms of the long game value, leaving Sentomaru on board could just be worse, and you could just be worth it now anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, but we're gonna take 2 Dawn and attack another 5. Attack another 5.
Another 5. And we still have a 7k Zoro swing, so that is scary. Oh, and taking that, going down to 2. Okay,
Ooh,
we're playing security. Like we're playing a yellow deck.
Yeah.
It may look like we're a blue leader, but we're taking the power from the purple yellow croc and having good cards in our life.
Attack 7. This hand must be pretty sus. Not sus, but like pretty top heavy from Crocodile. But with the board state as it is now, I think you could very easily.
Yeah, you can clear board now, Sentomaru, without even attacking with Sento. And
go into, this is 6 Dawn? It should be 8 Dawn.
I believe it's 8.
Last
Oh, he left the Dawn.
Oh, it's still under the Sentomaru.
Yeah, he taking full control of that Dawn.
Alright.
With 8 Dawn, I mean... Oh, we attack and we're not afraid.
Yeah, well, I mean, I guess you're just like, all right, I get one more from Sentomaru, and then...
And I think we've... I mean, it's pretty clear to me that my opponent probably has Fire Fist in hand, so... It's not too wild to, like, play around it and recognize that. Oh... We're playing the...
Choosing to get rid attack into the Ezo first instead of the Flamenco.
Yeah.
Is that the play? I would just get Flamenco off the board right away. Just first thing I did.
See, yeah, I have the Melbourne Regional. That'll be out tomorrow morning.
That's a one-piece event, or
that was a one-piece event in Melbourne, Australia.
There's a Melbourne in Florida, so every time people say Melbourne, yeah, I get confused. Okay, so we played the blocker, attack into Flamenco for sure.
Got him. What are we?
This is a Fire Fist board now, unfortunately, which also justifies the attack from Sentomaru, and then 7 into life.
It's just weird that you play around Fire Fist by attacking with Sento, but then you bring out a 4/5 that pairs up very nicely with it.
Mm-hmm.
I would have rather maybe see another 4/6, but I mean they're gonna get double value anyways if you're trying to get there, and only event card is Red Rock and trash too.
Mm-hmm. Maybe because they, maybe they were like, maybe they just wanted to represent a board that, I don't know, because they clearly wanted to play this All Sunday, so that's still a 2-for-1 if you get the Sentomaru on the All Sunday off the board.
Yeah.
Well, 2 for 2 if you think about it. They wanted to guarantee leave a blocker on board for the Zoro attack and just kind of leave Zoro without choices, but it's still tough because it's now like, oh, buggy. Or maybe they're just not in there. That's another thing too. Maybe they're just in hand.
Oh yeah, there's a Fire Fist. In case they were bluffing, and we know they're not now.
Yeah, and there's no way they don't have the second option or event card by now.
Yeah, and you can use this to get rid of Pacifista and Missile Sunday, and then attack into Sentomaru for the triple. Yeah,
absolutely.
Because like Red Rock's they get a card, but Red Rock's not as impactful in this matchup, I feel like, compared to more heavy costed decks.
Maybe. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I hope that the play was just that. All right, double Fire Fist.
Double Fire Fist. Definitely the 5-drop or the 4/5. And I would have liked to see. I would definitely like to see the Missile Sunday get hit.
Yeah, and then like you said, they would have been able to either attack into the Sentomaru Raw or. But this way, we pressure the
bear,
but we just block anyway.
Yeah, right. So, and kind of like this late in the game, Sentomaru doesn't really do as much.
Oh, Gordon.
All right, best friend Gordon. Using it to -3 the Pacifista, but then we're just blocking this, right? Yeah.
Yeah, we just block it. And then 3 Dawn left to... No, we don't have anything.
Unless we have Rush Zoro, right?
Oh, true.
Oh, we do. Yeah. Okay, all right. Okay. If they didn't have that, that would have been...
But we count out of... No?
No, it's still -3, so it's 6-3, yeah. Yeah, you don't save that. Okay.
All right, that works. And then at the end of the day, I really hope that they just didn't have another vanilla Pacifista in deck.
Yeah.
Now you just look like that's what needed to be done.
Yeah, that could have been the case that they just didn't have another Pacifista in deck to play, but
they already played 2, right? That was their second one, so there's a good chance. Like, you always try to assume that one's in life, and then you drew the other one. It's like
it's not unlikely.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, this is 10 Dawn turn. So immediately I'm thinking they don't have Kaido because they didn't just slam it down. You could Mihawk and attack for 6, and then leader ability the buggy away, and just play the resource game for the rest of days while you have big bodies. Zoro's got grip. He's got like 5 or 6 cards still.
Mm-hmm. All right, Otama for 2.
Ooh, that's over countered. So interesting.
Yeah, so I mean, like, Mihawk makes sense. I wonder if Kaido makes sense here. It gets rid of both bodies, but they're both, they both have value from playing them again. And or Zoro doesn't really matter as much being have to play him again.
Mm-hmm. I'm okay. Like, for me, I would... Oh, it's 3 cards in hand from the Zoro side, but I'm okay with them getting another buggy, like a replay of a buggy. Just because, all right, like, typically the events tend to be very aggressive. Oh, we're gonna... Nice, that's better.
That's fine, yeah. But then 6 down's not great. I mean, I guess we know we have 1,000 Worlds in hand, so maybe 1,000 Worlds the buggy, too. It feels bad at 6 cost to get rid of a 1 cost, but...
Yeah, for sure.
Their hand could be very dead after that.
Yeah. Looks like they're dabbling with 3. What's for 3? Ulti?
Could be like a Don Quixote do Flamingo. Okay. Oh, okay. That's great.
Another...
That's really great.
Yeah. Now when we pass, okay, so we're bluffing some Sables, some Desert Spots. I think it's
No, it's the they might have the Dragon. If they have Dragon Twister in hand, then they're very good. They're a really good spot.
So it's Dragon Twisters for 2 4K, and then bottom deck a 2 cost or less?
Or 1 or less. 1 or less.
Oh,
yeah.
1 or less.
Which that buggy definitely is.
Nice.
All right, yeah, okay. Marco to get rid of that, to get the 3,000 Worlds, to get rid of the Marco. Hey!
The old loop-de-loop. And your shoes are looking cool. Oh,
I appreciate the reference. I'm not trying to leave you hanging.
No, you're good. You're good. We take these. Oh, that's not good.
That's it's a little rough.
7.
Oh no! Oh man,
that's bad.
That's bad. That's looking less okay.
All right, so now we have to.
By the way, this Croc's not a slash character, right? No, he's special. He's special. You always got to be worried when he's got like a big old hook, right? And so you're like mentally. That's true.
So it's like good enough because isn't Katakuri slash?
Katakuri is also special.
But he's also special. But Katakuri, like in the picture, has this spear.
Yeah,
so
he's like.
Oh, is he slash also?
Yeah, but he's got what, Mochi power, right?
Yeah, I mean they didn't make crocodile a knowledge, or was it wisdom? I
wisdom.
Which way they translate it.
I guess sand is special. That's the.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, here, I mean, with 0 life, Zoro is probably just gonna swing 15k every turn. Like it's. It's kind of bad for you.
For blocker? No.
Oh.
Brick Fist. Bounce buggy. That's buggy. Fine.
Okay.
We know we have the 4K Worlds.
Yeah. And then bottom deck that. Attack with lead.
Attack with lead. Put your. I would just take it as well.
Yeah. I would.
I'm looking for another Marco. Because they're with 3 down left, they're gonna be playing. They're gonna play another Miss All Sunday or a Trafalgar Law. Oh no, I guess they got 4 down left actually. So, but still, another blocker or another on-play Marco. Devastate whatever Crocodile's planning. Yep.
All right, going down to, I think it's 2 cards, right?
Yeah.
Okay. For a second, it looks like 3 still, and like, oh man, if it was an overlap for that, yeah, 3 life. I don't think Croc could do anything. Yeah, and then another blocker bear.
Another blocker bear, but any. Oh, it's a 5K, so
yeah.
It needs to be Jet Pistol. Jet Pistol gets it.
Yep.
Never mind.
Yeah, there it is.
I spoke it into existence.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I think we're still playing the. Oh yeah, he.
And they give it up because they know like, and the hand was all 2Ks, 1K. Oh, honestly.
Oh, you got all your red rocks? That's insane.
Oh, that's what it was.
That's
okay.
Insane. Hey, we're back, and we were gonna go on table 2, and then the guy took a minute, and it's they had to leave, unfortunately. So we're on table 1. So sorry for it being a little bit into the game, but we can assume we know how Zoro works.
And Zoro's still at 5 life, or is it 4? It's either 4.
I believe they're at 5 life, yeah. And we have a Brule. I'm guessing we hard played that last turn.
Or it was the first trigger.
Yeah.
Nothing great from either opponent yet. Interesting. I wonder. Oh, so I've always sat and I want to like Strucening things. I guess you're getting the Gordon, which is actually very plus for you. But I feel like most of the time, like had they picked like the Buggy or something like that, it's just it does not feel good, and I feel like it just causes you to have a hand deficit against Zoro. So it's almost like a bait.
Yeah.
But I would say Gordon, what Gordon enables is worth just getting rid of. I guess that's fair. But now we can Fire Fist here. Get rid of the Brule and the Sanji, which is also just awful. Oh, and if we didn't have Fire Fist to begin with, here it might be.
Oh, no, nothing.
Oh, whiffs. Okay. Oh, and this is the same Zoro we saw
Last round, yes. Yeah, because I was trying to get to a newer match, and it's already over.
Shenanigans.
Yeah, it might not be the same guy, but someone posted like, "Hey, gotta drop, gotta go to work," and so like, oh, okay. Your next one, but okay.
We're doing so well.
Mm-hmm.
They're just here to support you. They didn't think they'd do that well, and then we're gonna Marco the Poulet. Goodbye. Unfortunate. I feel like that was a little telegraphed. I feel like they could have blocked with the Brule, the leader swing, the leader attack.
Perhaps.
I agree. Still, I don't know, man. The meta is such. I want to say it's almost in flux. Like Red is still the best. Katakuri's trying because they got a lot of new stuff to play with. But it starts becoming like everyone wants to like, oh, like, how do we nerf Red? If we need to nerf Red, which either it's gonna be this Marco or it's gonna be Ace, right? In a world where we just assume they don't ban leaders, and then but at that point, I feel like Katakuri or Big Mom just take over. And so what? Oh, now you have to put Big Mom to 1. And then what happens after that? Does Crocodile just take over? Like, you know, it's.
I get you.
It's tough.
Yeah, and I don't know. I'm watching these and like I haven't done a lot of testing with Charlotte Linlin, which is I think a lot of people just like slightly worse Katakuri, so no one plays it. But being able to put like Beige in life purposely is very strong.
I think it comes down to like the Whitebeard problem. Like Katakuri just being for 1 Dawn attacking for 7 every turn just puts Whitebeard in an awkward situation that just Big Mom can't do.
Yeah, I guess so. But I will say like Whitebeard has enough 2Ks though that like it doesn't matter as much, but yeah, I don't know. IDK.
And then yeah, there's always Law, but for me, Law for maybe I could just be huffing copium, but I think Law the moment purple or green become good, Law is out of here.
I will say Law is the deck that I think will always win with perfect hands. With perfect hands, I think it's either Law. I guess if perfect hands Law, perfect life, it's Katakuri, right? If Katakuri just sees if their life says they win, right? I think Newgate's really consistent, but I'd say, and it's consistent and it is definitely very strong, but it's not.
Its ceiling isn't as high.
Its ceiling isn't high. Yeah, I would say that. And then Zoro is kind of in that same spot. Yeah.
And then we're going in with Buggy.
Yeah, I'd say the highest ceiling decks, at least that have consistency that don't drag it down too much, are probably Law and Katakuri.
Yeah, I don't know. I still live in a traumatized world of set one, where there was a lot of Kaido, there was a lot of Kid, and those two decks had very solid answers to what Kid or Law was doing. Consistent removal, consistent resting into attacking.
But I would also argue that like that was pre Curly to Dawn though, right? Curly to Dawn adds a lot of level of searching. A searcher that finds a searcher, and it finds a 1-drop, which means that you can guarantee your 3-drop. Like what's different with Curly to Dawn compared to other searchers is that it finds a specific cost, so you can pre-line up your cost and saying like, okay, I hit and they'll play a 1-drop. Like it doesn't, like sometimes you don't know how much Dawn you can attach to stuff because it the cost of the card you grab you don't know outright.
Oh right, it smooths out. Yeah, that makes sense. It smooths out your guessing, and then you can keep your board. Yeah. That makes sense. Whereas Nami, like, oh, it could be broke, it could be Luffy, it could be
But yeah, I think the Dawn is only balanced if every color gets it. You know what I mean?
Like a searcher that searches a searcher?
Yes. If every color had Curly to Dawn that could find a 1-drop of its color, it'd be broke. It would be fine. It would be, at least it would be, everything is equally broken. I think red takes advantage of it more than other colors, but it'd be fine-ish. Meanwhile...
Yeah, you just go down the that sends you down the rabbit hole of like not all searchers are made the same, right? Like Pudding versus Nami.
Yeah.
Like,
no, and I agree, and I also agree that more. I would also say that red has the strongest 1-drops in the game, but that's also because it's their quote unquote theme, right? But when no other color has a quote unquote generic searcher like that, it's rough.
That's fair. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, the Dawn, like maybe the Dawn is a way to hit the deck as well, but
it hits 2 decks. It hits Law and Zoro.
Law, Zoro. Yeah, you're right. But that wouldn't solve the problem. I think everyone's more just done with Whitebeard.
Yeah. I agree.
We have such a wide board on the Zoro side. 2 life. We just have nothing. We don't have a hand size on Katakuri. Katakuri saw 2 triggers in life, but like they're not. I imagine it's 2 triggers, but it's not enough. We're at 9 Dawn.
Yeah, and Zoro is smart. At least, deciding to go second, so you get to do some cool plays here. So this is 7 with Katakuri.
I assume they chose to look at their own life and just like shortcutting it into a buggy. Okay, yeah. And they choose to leave it. I think Strusen is a slash. I would hope so when he's pointing that thing around.
So do we have any cool leaders? Are Zoro, Katakuri, and Newgate cool leaders? I think they're pretty cool. Like, their characters are really cool. They're less cool in the concept that we see them often, but they're what they are.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Katakuri, what do we...
probably your Shirahoshi like is the gut instinct, but yeah, it's just too good.
Let's leave tough face up. Thank you, Sun Gods.
I would argue Shirahoshi. Do you ever put your Shirahoshi on the bottom?
No.
Okay.
No, well, I don't think you ever do that just because you just don't want, like, you always just want you don't want to mess up if your last life it ends up being a beige or something like even more powerful than what Shirahoshi, because like Shirahoshi, okay, I get the cycle into 2 more 2Ks maybe, but that's a maybe. Whereas
yeah, there's like a small argument that like maybe the later you get it, then you know what cards you actually need, but hitting it immediately and finding the card you need next turn is strong too.
Yeah, and here, really, like we could potentially get another use out of it, and then Katakuri it again, and then now we've gone through 6 cards with that Shirahoshi, which is a lot. This was a 5K attack that we let through.
Yeah, we just never plus though, right?
Yeah, it's an unfortunate situation as well. It feels cool, but it doesn't like because like you said, it doesn't increase your hand size, so you're just kind of shuffling around. Oh, and this is the same cutter. Is this the same Katakuri that was playing the Yamatos that we both agreed that was like, yay?
It might have been. It might have been.
Maybe it was a different Katakuri, but yeah, no, I still subscribe to no Yamatos and Katakuri, but meh. Maybe I'm just too different.
It's okay. I still accept you.
Oh, thank you.
And then you hit me with the I wasn't worried about that, but now I am.
No, I'm gonna take the acceptance as it is.
They're so it's so intimidating with so much Dawn left open.
Oh yeah, because they're just
one
that's
card.
The
in
other
hand.
thing about Zoro that makes it so good, right? It's just everything's so low Dawn committal just to do. Like all of this is just this buggy is attacking for 2 Dawn, and then
yeah, I would say like there's definitely a Zephyr player. I saw someone on Purple Yellow Croc as well, but not. I don't want to break it to you. Nothing super diverse, I feel.
no trigger, and we knew what this life was, so we chose to keep this. Oh, we're gonna mock, the buggy, and buggy's going in for 6, no 7. Oh, we have to take that. It's
Shirahosha on bottom anyways. All right, Eggman gets it. Hooray!
Woo! And this is 9 cards we've gone through.
But wait, we've got 5 bodies on board, and they only have 2 life. There's a chance. Oh,
There
Rush
is a
Luffy
chance,
though.
Rush Zoro.
Rush Luffy. Oh, okay.
Oh, Jet Pistol.
Yeah, because we used the flamenco
Flamenco,
effect. Yeah, okay, that's just GG. That is GG.
Scoop
There's
it
no
up.
coming back. Yeah.
We lost before we got this. That's the Katakuri thing. Do you lose before you get to 10 Dawn?
Yeah, if that happens, you just out.
Yeah, and I mean, clearly the Zoro saw basically the curve. We saw double buggy, the Dawn, this Machino into Flamenco, it just curved out way too well. And this guy will go X1, probably still top with X1. No, wait, we have one more round after this. Confirmed.
Yes. Yeah.
Attacking
taking the Machina, of course. Yeah, max value.
Nice. And then there's no way we have a hand size to do anything we want to. Katakuri into the Dawn. No, you have to get rid of the buggy. What can you do? I don't know, man. You have a Katakuri. You could Shirahoshi your Katakuri, or Katakuri your Shirahoshi, and then that'll give you some filter again. So you'll see you'll have gone through 9 cards. Oh, we're attacking clean 5 into I assume what would be buggy.
Whatever it was, guard point gets out of it for sure.
And then 10 drop. 10 drop just doesn't get us anywhere. Oh, 2 Dawn into the Dawn, because I think this guy's Slash.
I believe so. He definitely has a sword in hand, right? Like it wouldn't
shock me. Yeah. And we're attacking 3,
right.
So it's just a 1k to get out, no matter which one he attacked.
That is a Slash character.
All right, cool. And then 7.
Okay, all right.
That's
not gonna be enough.
something.
No way.
No, I don't think it gets us there.
Flamenco Fire Fist is just extreme GG.
I think we were better off putting the 1 Dawn under Katakuri, attacking into buggy for 7.
Also, my apology. It's definitely not started at Croc. It's Katakuri. My bad.
Uh-oh.
We had to jump into the match. Yeah. All right.
And we got
GG.
there.
All right, but we've got round 6. This is final round. This is table 1 just for pairings. We'll probably jump to another table after this, but it's Zoro versus Trafalgar Law, and I have it as Katakuri. Oh, don't worry about it. Let me fix that.
It'll be fixed.
I'm just in shambles, just like this Zoro player or this Law player will be in a bit. And I guess the blur function on the Zoro camera, they are a little blurry.
Struggling.
Promise it's not my fault.
All right, perfect. Turn 1 starts from both Law and Zoro. Nami finds the 2K Sanji. Didn't quite catch what Zoro found off the Dadan, but I assume they didn't whiff.
Let's see, prediction for winner? Sure. We'll do like first in Swiss. Law, I don't know, Zoro, Law.
Oh, aggressive turn. Play Nami, play Sanji.
Put it up for like literally a minute. Good luck.
Interesting playing the Nami and not attacking for 6, but Zoro took it anyway, so it doesn't matter. Attack 5 on the Zoro side, and then we just gonna fill up this board. Vista, goodbye, Nami. Starter. Ooh, Searcher Nami. Okay, that's. I feel like you want to get rid of starter deck Nami, but maybe I'm inexperienced. All right, Buggy. Again, missed the search because my eyes are everywhere and nowhere all at once. 5 Dawn. All right, we got 5 Dawn. We can, in theory, we could shambles this turn if our hand is like absolutely perfect.
Yeah.
But unlikely.
Unlikely, yeah. But and this is. What do you guys think in chat? Do you think probably the Zoro is probably the best matchup into Law? It can be faster and it can remove it to make shambles harder.
Yeah.
Or is it too consistent for Law to set up and get those blockers?
Like I don't know. Like again, like maybe I'm again a hater, but it's like if Law will just have those games where they don't see blocker Law and it's just over.
Yeah, and looking at the prediction, it's Zoro to Law. Zoro's like it's like 80 to 20%.
Yeah. Oh, and Fire. Yeah, Fire Fist is a really good call-out card, too. Just answers everything. We're going to Nami 5 cards. And... what do we got? We definitely got a hit, at least. Very bloody. So we're set up for Shambles next turn. Oh, okay. Rush Luffy. Set up for Shambles next turn. And then... oh, starter deck Nami. Oh, double starter deck Nami. That is powerful.
Yeah, that's 5 cards, but they're also all red cards, so hopefully you have the green cards at the top end.
Yeah, and then attack 5 to life. Hopefully we found Law. That's all we're banking on. We haven't found any Bonnies to find Law.
And you know, you're kind of tempted to hold on to Fire Fist until you see like something a little bit juicier in value to get rid of, but you got quite
but we're still playing on curve. Like now we're establishing Gordon. That's huge.
Yeah, agreed.
And we just use all our Dawn that turn for this. So what do we do? If we have Bonnie, I hope we play it. Find our Law. Could have bottom decked them all. I also feel like if One Piece was a best of 3, Law would probably be the best deck.
Yeah.
Actually,
I think I agree. I'd say like Zoro's probably like a little bit more consistent because it is like the searchers for Law can whiff a little bit easier because there's just so much variety. So you can have all of one and none of the other. But
well, the thing is too, like Nami whiffs on herself, and like lately they've been running the searcher and the starter deck Nami.
True.
So it just like makes things even worse.
Yeah, slightly, but I think the fact that it just pairs into Newgate way better is I think worth the risk, right?
Oh, for sure. No, the deck you have to play the card.
Yeah.
But they clearly don't have blocker Law, or else I feel like they would just run it. Oh, that's 5. Play Luffy, swing. Yikes.
Man, that's not a... You know, if I was Nicholas, I'd feel like a little bit better that, you know, they're making a think on this turn. Because if they've got Law and they got the bouncy plays, then they'd already be starting.
Oh yeah, it would have been done by now. Attacking again, not using Nami. Like we have Namis on board, but we're just not taking full use of them.
No.
But Zoro also, I feel like this could bite Zoro in the butt that they haven't gotten rid of these Namis, because I think these Namis are more valuable than the searchers sometimes. But maybe I'm just wrong. Oh, I guess we're gonna hardcast Luffy.
Yeah, hardcast for... Yeah. Oh, that's so...
That's not what we want.
That's not what we want. That is paying 5 for something in Law. That's crazy. That's absurd. That's absurd. We play in 1s and 2s, maybe 3s. 5 is too much.
Way too much. Oh, not using Nami effects to just make it a little bit bigger.
Yeah,
maybe
that is a little
Sanji,
wild.
maybe.
I'm guessing what we go into Law, bounce back on Nami to play Zoro. Oh, okay.
Okay, restand Law, and then we leave it at that.
Maybe.
Or we go in again.
That we still didn't use Nami's effects though, so that's definitely a misstep.
I agree.
We could have pressured more.
I think we at least attack for 7, so a 2K isn't enough.
Yeah.
And we just pass. Okay.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a misstep.
Like you could have at least actually attacked with that Sanji, right?
Yeah. You could have put 2 Dawn underneath there and attack with Sanji and then bounce it back.
Right.
And there
Dawn,
goes
4, 5. There goes the Sanji. Poor guy.
Man, he's just on board, feeling strong, feeling powerful, and just like immediate discard.
Otama. Oh man, we're discarding 2Ks. Did we just find all our 2Ks?
They'd have to be. There's something in those hands, and if they were Laws and no counter cards, they would be on board right now.
Oh, and we're taking the 6 after ditching 2Ks, and then we're going in for 7. This is 7. Yeah. Oh man. No. How big is Gordon? Is Gordon just a 1K or 2K?
It's a 2K, so it's currently a 3K due to...
Oh man,
Zoro.
and then we can attack with Gordon, and then we can attack with Zoro, and that just might be the win.
Yep.
Oh, okay, we're just going with 7. We're not going to do the Gordon thing.
All right, down to 0. There is, like, you do have to be, like, moderately careful that you don't lose on the crackback, so leaving 1 open, I think, is fair. And you do have 3 life, so...
Yeah.
2 life, I'd be maybe scared. But 3 life, you're probably fine.
Unless we just, like, completely have a dead hand. They have 7 cards in hand.
And did we see, like, this is only knowledge for us, but did we see Nicholas run Jambe earlier today?
Yeah, that's how he won the...
Okay. That's
previous...
Yeah, okay, that's how I thought. So, like, that is a scary checkmate for the rest of the game now.
Oh,
just, can you get out of
absolutely.
a 14k attack? If not, you just lose on the spot.
Mm-hmm.
And potentially more if you have Fiery Doll. Is it Fiery Doll? Crossfire?
Fiery Doll. Is
Doll.
the plus 4K? Yeah.
Yeah. Which I think people have been running a little bit less of, but...
Crossfire, I forget what Crossfire... Oh, Crossfire is like the counter card.
Counter or main, that just gives something -4.
Yeah. Alright, 7 was enough.
Yep, going down to 2.
But if I'm Zoro, this is all bait. I'm just gonna make you attack with everything.
Yeah.
But I mean, there's something to be said about if you know we got that extra attack with the Sanji earlier. Could have been worth it. Or any of these. I feel like any turn in which Law didn't use the Nami effects to attack for a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
All right, one more life on the Zoro side. But I don't think Law can pull this together. Just depends. And we're not going for board, which this is a really good just go for board turn, but they have the jumbo, it's pointless. 5, right? So they're thinking they have a 5 cost, so it's probably like a Luffy and then bring back something. All right, 3.
How many cards in Zoro's hand? Like
a lot.
Yeah, like 8, 9.
It's like 8 or 9.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay, 4.
Yeah, so this is 9. And yeah, we've yet to use Nami's effect, right?
We have yet to. This turn we haven't been able to use it yet.
Yeah.
But yeah, no point have we used Nami's effect.
Because if we have another restand Law, that can win it for you.
All right, we take it.
Oh yeah, okay, restand Law. All right.
Restand Law.
Double Dawn underneath it.
Double Dawn. That
and
last
then,
Dawn too, right?
Oh, yeah, why?
Rad Beam.
Yeah.
And we're just calling it a day. Yeah, just didn't see Blocker Law.
Yeah.
Too many Namis with not enough Bonnies.
Yeah.
Is really what ends up happening, unfortunately.
See, I don't know if they played in Swiss, though. Let me go through the rounds real quick. I'm curious if they played in Swiss.
Schedule an eye exam soon. You're funny.
Yeah. Wait, you all don't see that? It's just like me? Or like I just don't clean my own glasses or something? Like crazy. Alright, when did Grayson lose? And
Zoro attacking for 5, and Crocodile instantly takes it. No turn 1 play from Crocodile either. And we play Zoro, but we choose not to attack on the Zoro side. We're just establishing a body and calling it a day. Our first chance to attack with Crocodile. Zoro also takes it. We're playing not Kuma. We're playing a Pacifista on curve. And moving on.
Let me see. I'm searching. If he's there's a good chance that Grayson's in this because he lost to him because it's just like tiebreakers bringing up like if one of your only losses is the undefeated, right?
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely possible. Oh, jet pistols instantly, which I think we're okay with seeing on the Croc side. Kind of like an easy 1-for-1, and Zoro doesn't establish a body. It's just like exactly where they want to be. We're going to 1k out of the Zoro attack, but we're going to bottom deck the rush Zoro.
Yeah.
Plus is at 3 life now. Oh, but we end the turn with Gordon. Interesting.
Yeah, and again, like we're not like super worried about them removing that, so like the preemptive play of Gordon's not as scary in this matchup.
Yeah, for sure.
The only real issue is that like some people are still on Dragon Twister. I'm not sure if Grayson is on their list, but we have this.
I feel bad every time I like see Dragon Twister in my hand. It's like literally it feels like just a call out for Law and Zoro, which you would think makes it a good card.
Yeah, but then
you have to play 8 rounds in a tournament and you're not seeing Law or Zoro and it just sits in your hand.
Yeah,
it's just been overheat.
I get that.
Oh, we're gonna mulligan our hand. Look at that.
Oh, he is. All right, he's playing the Sasaki from this set.
That's interesting.
That is.
How often do you think this comes up? Like, I guess
hopefully like one every 10 games, something like that.
Like 1 every 10 games, you think you play the Sasaki to just send it all back? I guess it's a good option.
Is it? And it's non-optional too, in case you want to play for tempo. You have to do it. It seems if this translation is correct. Because I could see you maybe finding ways like you want to tempo it out, but then like.
I just feel like it's not like a deck like Law or Katakuri would love a card like this.
Mm-hmm.
Like establish a 4K body for on the cheap, and then redo your whole hand that has been your bane. Like that Law player from earlier didn't see their blocker Law all game. I'm sure they would have loved this card.
Yeah, for sure.
And then worst case scenario, it's a 2K. Like, take those. We attack for 5. We take those.
And then
Kaya.
Kaya, our 2Ks are for playing today.
Draw 2, trash 2.
A 9-drop and I think a Kaido.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah,
The altar Kaido.
I understand. Like, if those are 2 cards in your hand, then I could see, like, Kaido I think is pretty useless in this matchup.
You think so?
It can be. It can help you get there, but usually Zoro gets so much advantage from replaying the
early.
cards. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I think my point about the Sasaki though is at any point any deck can have a bad hand and they would love to have a card that just resets their hand.
Yeah.
And especially this is a best of 1 game, so like, you know, getting to reset your getting into that 1 round you get to reset a bad hand into a good hand might just win you the game. We're taking every attack.
Yeah, Grayson looks. I don't know what his face looks like, but his hands look none so happy. Like he's just like oh yeah, go for it.
Oh man, maybe the mulligan just wasn't it. We're gonna attack. We're attacking big. Oh, it's 9.
9, yeah.
That would be a dragon twister.
+1.
Doesn't get us.
Yeah, a snap taking it.
Oh yeah, he's not. The way he's emoting.
Yeah.
Not a good sign.
Yeah, and this is best of 3 too, as well. So.
Oh, okay. So
yeah,
we can afford to be.
To lose 1 game at the casino. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Looks like it's a bunch of. It might have just been all his 3K worlds and stuff. We're gonna attack into the Gordon.
Yeah.
It's going. Do we someone get rid of Magra? No.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, 3,000 worlds to do that feels really bad. But I think also just like Nicholas recognizing that if he plays like a larger body, it can get removed. And so just keeping the bodies like low to the ground is probably the best way. But yeah, Sasaki like on board to trade into stuff against Zoro is not terrible if your hand's just a lot of bad cards. But ooh, all right, Solo King. Oh, we're gonna bounce our own Kaya back to hand.
Maybe.
Okay,
oh no, we do choose the Magra.
That's fair.
Then it's draw 2, trash 2 again, right?
Just yeah.
Kaya 1 more time.
All right, a Missile Sunday, which hurts because that's a very good card most of the time, and another Mihawk.
Ooh. Oh, that just.
We've decided we're not playing those cards.
Looking at the hand, like getting what I can peek from the hand, it does look like there's events in there that could have maybe just been removed. Replay the Magra? No, we don't replay Magra here, right? Oh, 3 for Zoro.
Yeah.
For 1. All right, 2 under the Zoro. And then that's what, 4 done left? Yeah. Choosing an attack for 7 without putting a Dawn under your leader? That seems.
Yeah.
Unoptimal.
That does seem. Because if we're swinging with 7 anything, it should be leader, right?
Yeah, if you're afraid of like an event, but even just like fundamentally, you could have put 1 Dawn under leader, then 1 Dawn under Zoro or the character, still get your 7 attack, and then then they put the Dawn under Zoro anyway. So
yeah, okay.
You see what I'm saying? Like,
what a mind game.
This could have been. That's just I don't.
Look, yeah, he's succumbing to the mind game. Look, head and hands. Like, why would he do that?
I just can't. Oh, all right.
It makes no sense.
All right, Izo, search out a. Jozu. There's a new Jozo now. There's a new Jozu now.
A new art or a new Jozu?
New art.
Okay.
It's the art championship, I think.
Yeah. it's a, I don't know. Again, like since I'm playing the card game and then One Piece, which I think is, I think I'm in the minority for that. I think most people have at least seen more One Piece than I before playing the card game. But yeah, seeing more than one art of one character like changes what my perception. Like a lot of these characters, I've only seen the card art. For, like the only art from them is from their one card, and so like that, like when you see like if it's just like their head, we just get like an idea of who the character, and then you see like the full body, and you're like, oh,
that's not what I thought it was at all.
This is completely different.
Like
if these were not named characters, I would probably not think.
Like Izo is one, right?
Yeah,
like,
Izo for sure. Yeah.
In set 1, you're like, oh, that's a girl because it's just like the headshot.
And well, especially like it's just a headshot, and then like the alt art is like they're wielding guns and like being like, you know, what I mean, like attacking. Like it's just like.
You're like, oh wait, that's not what I thought that character is at all.
Yeah.
You're not alone though. This Bear Man was only at episode 20.
Okay.
Personally, I read the manga. After a certain point, I just gave up on watching anime.
Yeah.
Just read the manga.
You just watch the YouTube compilations of the good moments from the anime.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
And then, but I did rewatch the anime up until the time skip with the wife to introduce her, and she loved it. It's just after the time skip, like the anime padding gets real bad.
Yeah, I'm vicariously living through Yomi. Yomi's committed to watching the anime, and so I get every like 3 episodes. She'll just, it's like her nightly routine to watch a couple episodes, and so usually I like join her for like the last 1 or 2. And so I get like bits and pieces.
I do the same, not for One Piece, but I get you. I feel you.
But yeah, she's just on the other side of the time skip. She's at Fishman Island.
That's when that's when the padding gets unbearable to me. Like we stopped, we just couldn't do it anymore.
Okay, I'll see it live through her if she's just done.
Right. I think Zoro might just win here, which is very unfortunate.
Yeah, they just did.
2K1
Yeah.
Am I behind? Okay.
Wait. You have 2 Dawn open. You got Twister.
This is 9. So
we got Twister. Bomb deck the Magra.
Okay.
Okay. Wait. Hold up.
That's pretty good.
2 life.
1 Dawn open. We don't go for game, right? We Sasaki into Izo.
Oh, Yomi's in chat.
Uh-oh. Well,
Yomi, the next couple episodes are great. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. No. Like the story is still One Piece.
Still
but
One
like,
Piece.
you know, when they're flashing back to the same episode, mid-episode, you get a little annoyed. Like that was us.
You get the real flavor.
Yeah, like Luffy says the same thing, like literally the same scene, like 8 times the same episode.
Did you know that he wanted to be the Pirate King? Not going to. He's going to be.
Yeah, he's going to be the Pirate King. Yeah. Ugh. Alright, Izo, it did get removed off the board. Bard.
F the Bard.
An attack for 9 with Soga King or Sniper King. Did I complain? I already complained to you about Sniper King.
You did. Yeah. That was yesterday. You haven't complained today about it.
Alright, so for those that didn't get to watch me complain yesterday, his name is Soga King, right? And that's what they translated that's his card's name, right? In English, he's translated as Sniper King sometimes. And in the card, our physical English card, it says Soga King. But if you go to his manga alt art, in the background, it says it's a chat bubble or whatever, and it says, "My name is Sniper King." And it's the most frustrating experience to witness.
Yeah, he paid 1, I believe, for did he pay 1? I think he paid 1, so I think he played it for the Jambe.
I think Crocodile just scooped it up, right?
Let me like triple check.
Yeah. Sorry, I distracted us with the
lore.
With the lore.
Let me I'm gonna be muted for a second.
Yeah. Yeah, and a bunch of it is pointless, sadly, for the filler. Yeah, people mention something called One Piece a bunch of times watching it with a kiddo. I also watch it dubbed, Zero. Personally, like I just like being able to not have to just be watching the screen 100% of the time. Luckily, the filler or the dub is actually pretty far. The dub is like, I think the dub is like halfway through 1-0 or something. Like they're pretty far.
Yeah. Also, Zoro did take that. Zoro's up 1-0.
Okay, cool.
I'll put in chat too. Yeah, there's some weird translations in those
in both
too.
Bandai games.
Yeah.
But I think sometimes
Both?
from when I was told, it's like a
Both?
licensing thing.
Both Bandai card games?
Well, like
There's more than 2. That's
is
crazy.
there translation issues in
Oh, there's wild translation issues in Dragon Ball Super.
Oh.
There have been wild ones.
Like through like character names and stuff, or like
some have been like creative. Sometimes they like there's a couple cards they don't put Son Goku, they just put Goku, and they have to like it's supposed to be Son Goku and that kind of stuff.
Okay, that's annoying. Okay, yeah, because I think all the games suffer through like the errata stuff. Like
Yeah, that's
the
true.
effect isn't translated properly. It's supposed to be one's original. Like,
Yeah.
I more meant like names and lore stuff. Because with Digimon, it's like sometimes, from what I'm told, sometimes it's like a licensing thing, or like
Yes.
when they translated it 20 years ago, they weren't expecting it to be a card game now. So
Yeah,
like,
no, there are like minor things from that. So like, do you know who? Okay, did you ever watch like the Gohan like movies, like Dragon Ball movies? Like
some
the,
of, like it's like Android 13.
Yeah, no, well, yeah, but do you know the dragon that he flies with it, but only in movies?
Oh yeah, the purple one.
Yeah, do you know his name?
No.
So I think it's supposed to be Icarus, but they translated in the card game as Higher Dragon, and which is interesting.
Okay.
But it's also like I don't think it's like really ever explained why he has the dragon in those movies. It's just like they're like, hey, it'd be cute.
Yeah.
And then like because he
sometimes
never
that's all
shows
it
up outside of movies, and it's only like when he's like young Gohan.
That's back when they also like the movies aren't canon.
No, those are strictly not canon. Yeah, and they're just
Nowadays,
like
they try to make the movies canon.
yeah. The Dragon Ball Super one is like kinda
Right. Like they make it canon, but like also the anime just
yeah.
revisits the movie and slightly changes a few things.
Yeah.
Whereas like My Hero, they're just straight canon. Demon Slayer is straight canon. One Piece, the newer ones are like some weird meta in between.
Yeah. All right. Well, we've got Curly the Dawn finding Buggy, pretty standard there. And we got over to Croc, 3 done.
And take.
And Sento, are we feeling bold? We are feeling bold.
Ooh.
There's removal for that card, but it does slow down their tempo. And if Sentomaru sticks, it's
At 4 Dawn, they have to have what? Jet Pistol?
Jet Pistol, yeah. Or Otama Fire Fist, or just Fire Fist for 1.
Just Fire Fist gets you there, but like,
yeah.
you really want to do that?
But he attacked without attaching Dawn. Oh, yeah,
there we go.
Yeah. Yep.
That's unfortunate.
You're not rooting for the Zoro player?
Worst. No. Yeah, I was just yeah, I'm not gonna. No.
That was incredibly fortunate for the Zoro player. I don't know what you're talking about. That's incredibly fortunate.
That was great. Oh, poor Launch. Yeah, you're right. Not to distract everything too much, but Launch, the sneezing gimmick, forever gone.
That is a gimmick that they implement in the Dragon Ball Super card game, which is really fun.
Oh, it's a card?
Yeah, so in Dragon Ball, all the leader cards are double-sided, and when your life goes low enough, you flip it over.
I forgot about that.
So for Launch, you essentially every time once per turn when you counter with a card, and you can offensively counter in that game too, you flip it to the other side. And then he gets like properties.
Mandatory or?
Yeah, it's kind of mandatory. It's a weird effect, but it's hard to explain in a short amount of time. But it's really cool. It's really cool.
That's cool. I like lore. I like lore stuff that makes sense. That doesn't like take away from the card game.
Yeah.
Like for example, next set we'll get the Rush Enel, Eneru, And for some reason, they decided if your opponent has a Luffy, you don't get to play this card at full effect. And I think that kind of stuff hurts the game more than it helps.
Yeah, well, it does. I think, okay, the copium reasons for that is because you could use 10-drop Luffy to restart your turn in purple, yellow, crocodile. I know I can't shut up about this guy, but if that effect wasn't there, you'd be able to get a second turn and Nell would stay on the board.
Okay.
So that's a second attack. That's twice as much value.
Oh, okay. Oh, true. Oh, I see.
Yeah. Because it starts your turn over, and then you have the Enel still on there.
Yeah. But what I was gonna say
Yeah,
was little lore stuff that makes sense, like in set 1, Killer and Zoro are kind of like rivals in the anime, kind of like they're parallels, right? They're the vice captain of each of their guys.
Yeah.
And the Killer on play KOs a 3-cost or less.
Yeah.
So it's like the idea is, Zoro attacked, but now the Killer can counter it, but then Killer's still weaker than Zoro. Like little stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like, that's cool lore.
Yeah.
Sniper King gets rid of the Gordon, which I guess it's the best case scenario, but bouncing Gordon back to hand is never, because you can just play it.
Let's see. Yeah, I do think, One Piece doesn't have... Dragon Ball has a lot... It honestly does a really, really good job to do flavor stuff. Like, they kind of have, like, this thing where you send Goku to, quote-unquote, to hell, which is, like, removed from game, and then you bring him back, and, like, they do a lot of cool flavor stuff in Dragon Ball. They do quite a bit, I think, in this game, considering, but, we're only a year deep. I know they're going to push more into it.
Yeah. I just don't like when it feels like it takes away from a card for no reason.
Yeah. And honestly, like, I think the only time when Bandai really gets in trouble with balancing issues is when they want the effect to be too faithful, even if it breaks the game, which is kind of, I mean, Newgate's a little bit like that. Like, of course it totally makes sense lore wise why he's a 6K. Yeah, right. Like, but that doesn't mean it's good balance, right? Necessarily.
All right, not using the Zoro Dung on this attack means that Crocodile counters out.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, easy.
Yeah.
Good call.
Yeah, I know. All right. Oh, this Gordon's definitely going to use Fire Fist.
Yeah, Fire Fist for that board. And especially since you... Oh, okay.
Oh, no, just Marco. Okay, good enough.
That's still pretty bad for you, but it could be worse, I guess.
Means these buggies don't go in. Oh, I guess one buggy goes in?
Yeah, because you could trade buggy with the blocker, and maybe that's important enough to do.
Yeah, we do just pass, right? Oh no, we're still deciding on the Zoro side. Oh, we attacked face.
Ooh, and then
okay.
Man, Mihawk bottom decking Marcos feels so good.
Yeah, that's like best case scenario, right?
Yeah, one of the best for sure.
I guess the other one's 3K Worlds.
Yes, and doing it on either that or Kairos. Kairos being able to get like bomb to deck, very good.
Oh yes. Right, here we go. Oh, Zoro done under Zoro, meaning.
Okay. Now now you're in trouble.
Yeah.
You can tell Grayson's thinking now. That's trouble.
All right. Do we block? We are at a healthy life title going into 10 Dawn turns. We do counter out of the oh, we take this one though. Okay. Yeah. And all right, 8 or 7 attack, leaving 1, 2, 3, 6 Dawn left.
Yep.
We do block that one. 6 Dawn left. We could see a rush Luffy. We could see.
Oh no, Mihawk's got a big old sword. That's too bad.
That's really unfortunate.
That's unfortunate.
Oh no. Oh, all right, Zoro. Okay, there we go. There's some more. Mihawk claps the Zoro.
Yeah, we'll get there. We'll do that one.
Crocodile will do the other one.
Yeah, well then there's another buggy.
All right, we passed a turn on the Zoro side. That one gets taken care of by Kaido right here. Watch.
Head in hands once again.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Mihawk into Zoro character?
Okay,
yeah.
all right. We know.
Yeah,
We know the lore.
that's some good lore. But he will never lose again after that. What have you done?
What have you done? Okay, so what's next? I mean, we could attack with Croc and then like
10 drop
Kaido.
bounce. I mean, 10 drop.
Kaido's kind of
yeah.
nice. Never mind. We touched the dawn.
Into this can't be life. Wow, okay.
How little you know.
how naive could I have possibly been in this game? All right, setting up the top 5. I see a bunch of blockers. Oh, okay. All right, we got 5 Dawn left. Right? No, 4 Dawn left. So 3K Worlds. Oh no, we passed with 4 Dawn up. Okay.
Oh, that's double Twister.
Oh, for sure.
Which, as a joke, but maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. Perhaps.
I don't see why not. I mean, we know they run the Twister, and this is the deck you want Twister for. So, is there a world where you establish? Also, isn't minusing Dawn, which I guess maybe there was an argument to do that last turn and play the rest of the game at 8 Dawn.
Yeah. I'm very greedy with the minus effect with Crocodile. Like I don't know if I get like a little bit easy defeatist, but I'm like, I don't need 10 Dawn next turn. I'll just -4 and like it's a button I
established
can press.
Mihawk, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, and you set up the rest of your, you know what the next 5 are? I saw a lot of them were blockers. Like you could just live off of those blockers for the rest of the game and just slowly up. Zoro Dawn's not under Zoro, so this gets out.
Yeah, there's trouble.
Yep.
So king to get out.
Chopper Dawn under Zoro.
Oh baby. It's a 7K buggy.
Oh, we're
Yeah,
up
there's
the
a
ladder.
Twister.
There we go, drained. And then we send Izo to the bottom?
No, we just send the buggy. Because Izo can't attack.
But it can attack next turn, which is what's concerning, right?
Yeah, but all these can attack next turn if they don't get rid of. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But yeah, see, like now you can at least attack leader, attack Doflamingo, and then.
Oh, I see what you mean. You can get rid of it.
Yeah.
If you want to, yeah.
Oh, but we're gonna block. Okay, so we can't do that.
And then the big old sword.
What? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if we had double Twister and got rid of both, that'd be something.
Ideal. Yeah. 2 cards in hand. It looks like 3 cards in hand.
Oh,
Flamenco.
Ooh,
And then Gordon.
All right. Do we have the Usopp in deck?
But now so now Crocodile goes into one of the buggies. Right, yeah, and then it looks like we're planning a 10 drop Kaido or something, which would bounce Gordon, bounce Flamenco, and then you -4, get rid of the last buggy. That has to be the only play. All right. Oh, we have like 4 cards in hand. That's not too bad.
Yeah, not too bad. But yeah, like that pressure's there, and yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be tough.
It is gonna be tough.
Okay.
Oh, 4K Worlds. Gordon
Probably.
or Flamenco?
I guess Gordon.
Yeah, you just don't want to risk losing your Mihawk.
Yeah,
We did
-4
good.
that back.
We still have 6 Dawn available to us. Play double blockers.
Maybe.
I see Kai on hand. I see
I see head in hand.
Attack Life for 9. Zoro takes these. All right.
All right.
Missile
Oh,
Sunday.
Missile Sunday, which can grab a Dragon Twister. That's pretty solid, actually.
That's actually dope.
That's really solid. That's really, really solid.
I think we've stabilized, unless Zoro just whips out rushers right here.
Yeah. And it's a little unfortunate because, you know, he did have to use the Diablo Jambe last game to win. And if Grayson didn't know about that, like, it's something that's on Grayson's mind, right? Because he lost it last
for sure.
game. So if you were able to win without it last game, Nicholas would be maybe in like a better position right now.
That's probably why he's like being so defensive with his last life too.
Yeah.
All right, 10 Dawn. Your hand is full.
Oh yeah, Zoro's eating good.
Man, what can we do? This is where these are the kind of games Zoro loses. Chopper Dawn. Okay, so this guy's just a Chopper Dawn under my leader kind of guy.
It seems like it.
Oh, we're attacking big. This is 6, 7. Twister? Oh, there we go. Goodbye, Buggy. Bye, Buggy. This is Buggy when the car drives by.
Let's see. Also on table 4, we had Nuno beat City Shock, who I think was one of our Doffy players. So, and I think Nuno was on Law.
Mm-hmm.
So Nuno's on top 4. One of our Doffys is out.
Bummer. Does Twister KO or does it bottom deck?
It bottom decks a 1-drop.
Okay.
Pac-Man's still playing on table 3 against Matthew. I think he's playing against Katakuri right now.
All right, the Dawn.
One in hand.
Say.
Oh yeah. Okay, he had another Twister in hand. Okay, sorry, I was looking at the results.
Yeah, you're good. We attacked Buggy with 7, then twisted the Buggy to the bottom, and now we played the Dawn. I think we're still searching. Yeah, I guess we're not. I guess I missed the search. 6. We're going 6 into lead.
Last card in hand was a 2K. All right, 1 there. Right.
Oh,
yeah,
the guard
Buggy.
point.
Yeah, Dawn into Buggy into guard point. Now what? You have 5 plus 9 is 14, and then you can have what? Oh, and you only have 8 Dawn.
Yeah.
So
Kaido doesn't get you out of this, but
Kaido can get you if you have any removal.
well, you don't have 10 Dawn.
Yeah. Oh,
Kaido
yeah,
would be
I see
great
what you mean.
here.
I see what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, there was some reason to block with Missile Sunday.
This is a jet pistol. No, not jet pistol. Never mind. We're guard pointing out.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah.
rad beam. Okay.
Yeah.
I was afraid of what's it called?
Of a Red Hawk.
Red Hawk. Yes. All right.
So we have 5 Dawn. Do we go? There's no way 6K is enough. Not a
you
shot.
don't. No, stop. Yeah. That hand is
Let
huge.
me believe.
I mean, I'm trying to believe. I think he's
got 7 cards in hand, a 2K gets out of it. So yeah, probably not.
Dang, I think we have to leader.
Yeah.
Right, 2 Dawn up, leader ability.
Yeah, and then minus for probably the Buggy. I don't know what card we put back.
Buggy, 100% is Buggy because Magra, yeah, those people.
I still would have liked to see we get maybe like the earlier block with Missile Sunday, and then we could clear board right now and force a blocker to be around.
I can agree with that.
Yeah, Buggy going back.
It's the hand, right? With a crocodile effect.
Yeah.
So next turn we're playing what, 6 Dawn? That's unfortunate.
We only have 6. Okay, fire. Okay, that is it. That's game. Yeah.
Oh.
Actually, wait, hold up. Do we have enough Dawn to make this work? No, we don't. We don't yet.
Right, because Dragon Twister.
Yeah.
Oh, Dragon Twister gets rid of 1 cost, not 2.
Yeah,
right?
not 2 costs. Yeah, if it was 2 costs, it'd be wild.
So
but
you're right. It should have been the Dawn. All right,
if we have a rush card in hand, we'd get there. But we just need like
That
a
was my
5k
mistake.
to Dawn swing.
I keep thinking Twister is 2. I don't know why I keep thinking that. Would have been too good.
Yeah, no, there's a target for Missile Sunday. They got Dragon Twister, so that's the card in hand. Yeah, you got to do it. It sucks.
Wait, it is 2 costs. Wait,
Oh, is it? No, it
we'll
should.
check it. Check it. I thought it was 2. The Dawn's gone now, so.
Maybe I'm wrong. Let me bring it up.
Oh, okay.
Okay, all right.
They're fixing it,
Aha. Hayden was always right. I always believed Eggman since day one.
Oh, ulti's the 2 guns. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, everybody. I believed you.
Yeah.
but
Oh yeah.
what I was
Oh yeah.
watching-
Yeah. Oh yeah. You did.
I'm just saying what I was seeing and what I was hearing were 2 different things.
I didn't believe me, so don't even worry about it. Why you? Oh, we're swinging to Mihawk. Yeah. Okay. I think that's fair.
Oh, that's the smart play for sure.
We're on that top deck train. Again, we got like so many cards in hand for Zoro. So many.
Yeah.
And we've been playing for 40 minutes.
This is game 2.
This is game 2.
But Zoro might just have it. They sure hand size. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, draw our
Alright.
top deck. We
And
only have 6.
we knew the card because we put it there for Doffy.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and we got our 6 Dawn. And a
We-
dream.
Do we attack?
Yeah, we attack Big 7.
We attack into.
The Dawn?
The
maybe?
Dawn, right?
Maybe? I guess so. Then we have
So
like
do
a
we-
bear
do it-
blocker.
Or do we attack? Do we attack 6? Did we attack 11 into Zoro? And then minus another 4 Dawn? No way, right? Like, we have to. I think that's hard.
Yeah, this is
Wonder what-
definitely difficult.
Just depends on what the hand ends up being. I imagine it's another Doffy blocker. Okay, so we're gonna attack. So we want to play a 5 cost for something. We're attack 6 into life or into the Dawn. 6 into the Dawn.
Yeah, but at this point, yeah, we definitely, I think, save it. Yeah.
But that to me reads that this has to be a 5 Dawn play from Crocodile.
Yeah.
Or they want to save. It's a 3 drop and then 2 Dawn for a Twister. I don't know.
I mean, if you got a Missile Sunday in hand, that's pretty okay. Whoa.
Oh, that's not any
We
of
set
that.
that hand, baby. All right, that is
Do you still have to shuffle your deck?
that's a good question. That's actually a really, really good question.
It's relevant. It's
a
relevant
super relevant question.
because they did stack their deck. So
That's a very relevant question.
maybe it's a May.
Yeah,
Might be
he
a-
has to. Yeah, then shuffle.
Okay.
Yeah, he has to shuffle his deck.
It does matter because they play. Doffy.
Yeah, and he knows the top. Yeah, he knows the top.
Mhm.
Yeah. I mean, it technically always matters because we did do some. I guess we don't really have any like top fives, like bottom deck 5 searches, but yeah, it's mandatory.
Yeah. To me, if it wasn't because of the top decking, then I would have just let it slide.
Yeah, I wouldn't even recognize it. But yeah, I know, like
let's
some
just save time.
Some people like I know some Law players, mostly ones who have just been like their searches have gone the wrong way too many times. All right, you got
Buggy.
You have 4 Dawn next turn. Okay, that is
So
already terrifying.
I'm seeing this, and I feel like the play should have just been to use this 2 Dawn to make your attack bigger last turn.
Yeah, I think you're right. I
mean,
just
I know it's like it feels like
down. Yeah,
it's just had you just doubled down. Like either that could have gone into the Dawn, or all that Dawn could have gone into face, which would have gotten more cards, which made this turn more effective. But like, I don't even think you needed to play the Sasaki. I think you could have just all that Dawn under Crocodile.
I mean, the only thing I can think of is that if you knew the top card of your deck was doing literally nothing for you, maybe. But he didn't even seem to have known that you could shuffle. So like, I don't think that was part of it.
3,000 Worlds doesn't help you. We're gonna attack
8K because
we're gonna attack 5.
Gets 2 cards out of hand. But we know unless guard point is like literally our only 7 when we saw him add a guard point.
Yeah.
Oh, does he have 2 Rush Luffy's in hand? There's no way. They must have been
no way, right?
Okay, yeah, they look like Rush Luffy's. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So Zoro takes it. That was 2-0. Zoro.
Yeah, but it's how card games work sometimes, right? We've seen it. We know.
We've been there. Right. The Dawn on first turn for Law busted.
Oh, they're starting early. I said 5:15. It's strictly 5:14. That's crazy. That's fine.
No.
Mulligan. Restart.
Yep. Move over. So is there ever a world where, because Law is always going to take their first 2 hits pretty like traditionally. Is there ever a world? Oh, a Monday. Trash. Trigger card to. Oh. I like all of that.
Yeah, Amanda is actually kind of interesting, like especially as like a 3-cost play into Trafalgar Law. It can really mess up their plays. Just giving something to attack into that's not their life too. Double.
Yeah, I was just about to say, like, Law likes taking their life early.
Yeah.
Just to fill their to fill out their curve and plays. But like I was gonna say, is there a world where you just don't attack for the first couple of turns? Let Law just like not flounder, but like have to play with what they've been given.
Yeah, I mean, like look at it. He's having a hard time. Like he's like, oh, is that what that does? Like now he's got to think, right? Now you have to set up a blocker, right? And now it's just trouble.
It is true. Is it a main effect on the Amande? Oh, it is. Oh. How about that?
Yeah, it is a main effect. So you can keep doing it. It's a discard 1, but in that scenario, like, it let you use Thunderbolt, right?
Without losing a life. And now you could do it again, and then Amande could attack into the chopper, or you just attack leader into the chopper.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, the whole thing with Law is like, if you're Katakuri is you can make it to the late game. No, because even Law can get like, as long as Law has unblockable Luffy's, Law has answers. Oh, we're going again.
It, yeah. Yeah, I think resting the blocker is probably the tastier one. At least it's like the safer one, right?
Well, you can't do the Zoro, right?
Oh, is it 2 or less? Yeah, it's 2 or less.
I think
yeah,
it's
yeah,
2 or
yeah.
less. Yeah.
Yeah. So you're definitely getting there.
I would do the Zoro 100% if
You
I could.
peek the top of your deck there, and then for 4, we're going for Sanji.
Nice.
It is looking pretty good for Matthew.
Otherwise, I would agree with you. You go Zoro and then leader attack for 7 into the Zoro, and then
Again, like
Or
this
something-
is a little bit of short-term gains, but you can see that this is helping you get later into the game without that much pressure, and that helps a lot.
Right, do we counter out? No, we take. Okay. We are now at less life than Law. How many players today? It was around 56, you said?
Yeah, I think 55.
55. Yeah, I think you capped out at like 64. Not cap out, because I think you had a 128 cap or something.
Yeah. I did make the mistake of not realizing this was store championship weekend for a lot of people. Now, a lot of people were like, we would have entered, but it was store champ, including a bunch of, like, Arizona had a super big one that I probably should have known about, but it's fine. Because otherwise I'd be covering that event. I think it would have been cool to do that, and then like if the subathon was doing like well enough to like actually go
all the
24,
way.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I wanted to do a tournament with Top Cut, which is really only viable on weekends.
Yeah, for sure.
Because we've been 3 hours was testing, but this tournament's been going on for about 5 hours now.
Yeah, that's a long time, and then it's like the Friday, Saturday too. You've been at it.
Yeah.
Honestly, you've been at it. Like you keep saying like it was a subathon, but like it feels like you've been in a subathon for like 2 weeks now.
Yeah, OPO4, there's a lot to test, even though it's just boiling down to the same stuff. Like,
Yeah.
I don't want to sound defeatist or that, and I promise I test a lot of non-meta stuff, but like, end of the day, we're gonna see the matchups that we see right now, if nothing changes. I think it's
Right.
very clear.
Yeah. I think, I mean, at the end of the day, Set 4 did bring Yellow up to par, up to speed, and Rebecca did get, I don't know, like, I think Knoxville's still, like, semi a trap because, or not a trap, but, like, misrepresented because technically Rebecca won, right?
Yeah.
Every tournament up until Knoxville has been, not every tournament, but most tournaments have been non-top cut, just Swiss.
Yeah.
Swiss to standings, and Rebecca won Swiss.
Yeah, and then
you
it
go into
lost in top 32, and then like they didn't get a quote unquote
but the
invite.
top 32 was it felt like it was almost rigged against all the non-red players, because all the non-red players ended up knocking each other out, and then like we just ended up with Law Zoro final or whatever, Whitebeard Zoro final. So I don't know. Sus. Do we Aandroidd again? Because this is the perfect card to Aandroidd if you can. We're thinking about it. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 Dawn. Oh, yep, Aandroidd. No.
Do they wait? Where did they? Did they?
Oh yeah. They're fixing it. Yeah.
No, Shirahoshi with Brule, right? Did they?
Yeah, no, they pitched the Shirahoshi for a Monday to suspend the.
Okay,
fine.
but did they use pudding to find Shirahoshi? Yeah, here, 1 second.
I don't
One
remember
second.
what they found off the pudding, but they used pudding this turn. Yeah. Oh, I did find the Shira. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, I see what. I'm sorry, guys. Well, bottom 3 if they took this here, Hoshi. Yeah, sorry, guys.
All right, I'm back.
I missed it. They're fixing it though.
We all missed it. I am okay. It gets Drusen. Okay, and then from there we can pitch Drusen for. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna.
Hmm?
So yeah, did they pitch Zero Hoshi, right? But they put it back and put it bottom deck. Right?
Pretty sure they did because it would have been on the top of the life. And yeah, you can't. You can't pitch Strusen for the Aandroidd.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, because it needs to have a trigger. That's why. That's why you picked up the Shirahoshi, because you could pitch it with the Aandroidd.
Yeah, we're so excited for that trigger.
Yeah. So that does make. I mean, obviously it's a legal play, but it does make a big difference. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right. We looked at his own life. You put one down under, right? I kind of see it.
Yeah, they put it on underneath the Katakuri. They did conceal a little bit, but yeah.
We're actually going for life, so. Yikes. Oh, that was a big swing.
All right, yeah, going down to 3, but yeah, now that we see that Law and Bonnie on board, it's pretty strong. I do agree though, like leaving with that Aandroidd hanging out, and it was pretty risky to leave that Bonnie out.
Oh yeah,
and
would have given
nearly punished for it. Yeah,
one card off. Had that been any different trigger?
Yeah, if he had a card with trigger, I think that would have been enough to quote unquote stabilize.
I think, but I would argue you shouldn't have attacked with. I think you commit to the bit, right?
Yeah,
I agree. Attack with Katakuri at this point.
Mm-hmm. And why is it whenever I ask a Trafalgar Law player cards in hand, they have like 8 every time?
Because they're good at recycling. Well, I mean, it is like 8, isn't it? Look at that. Damn. That's exciting. So we bonnied once. That means we're probably gonna go into full shambles this turn.
Mm-hmm.
No shot they leave Bonnie's rested.
Yeah, unless they have only green cards in hand, right?
Which is actually the harder thing to do.
Yeah.
He's got
making sure that's what he got from Bonnie was that Rush Luffy.
So Rush Luffy. I wonder what's the play. I mean the play is fill up your board if you can, and then shambles Bonnie away for the Luffy. Or another blocker Law.
Yeah.
Oh, Bonnie again.
Bonnie number 2. All right, let's find that Law.
That's probably what the restand
a Law. It'll work.
Then we don't have enough to play it, but I assume we have a different one drop.
But what if I told you could play it for 2?
Oh, well, you gotta get to 5 first.
That's true. You could play it for 3.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, and we're gonna take this life. Katakuri's life. Katakuri knew what this life was.
Yeah.
Man, what's your plan, homie? All right, 1 under Zoro. Attack for 2. Do we 2K? We have the 2K. Oh, we're gonna block.
We're gonna block. Yeah.
Okay.
We know Luffy's in hand, so like block while we can.
Yeah, but it's 7. Oh.
Yeah, it's
Cool.
7. Yeah. Always those Zoros adding 1.
To Don. Oh, this is find a 1 drop. There's Nami.
Mm-hmm.
And then shambles back. If it's Law, this would be insane.
Mm-hmm.
But it might not be. Oh, it's Law.
And okay, yeah, it is Law. And bounce that back to play. Probably another Dodon. Maybe the Nami we just added to hand.
I feel like it should be the Nami.
Yeah, probably.
That way you can start pressuring. Yeah. Now this one Don can go under the Law. Probably not. Or then attack 7 again. Does Katakuri make it? Oh, yep. Counters out of it. 2k, 1k. Now what do we do? And all because they didn't have a trigger. Had they had the trigger card in hand, I think
that enabled this whole line from Zoro from Law, right?
Yeah, like, and who knows what that top life they grabbed was? That could have been the other Law. Man, I wonder what it was. And then, what do you do? Pudding goes into Bonnie. You have to get rid of it. We're at 9 Dawn, aren't we?
We sure are.
All right.
Katakuri's favorite number of Dawn to be at.
It's so frustrating. I think that's the only reason I let people convince me that it's not good to go first is Katakuri. Just because you just want a 9. You just want a 10 drop on curve. 10 drop on curve here would just be wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
And then, all right. So, there we go. So many cards. What is that? 7? 7 cards again. Yamato. Ooh.
Okay. There is 5, so that does get rid of that. That feels good.
And then putting into Bonnie. Maybe the Yamato is just insane for this matchup in particular.
I mean, yes. I think like if we're going into games when there's more value and stuff, Yamato doesn't do as much, but like if you're committing to not attacking to their life and going for longer games, Yamato gets better.
Oh, I see.
Because you get more life in your opponent's side, and it's really good if you're trying to choke out resource advantage, right?
All right. So yeah, no, I agree. But it also means that they didn't have it first. How many? Oh no, they needed to be at 2 life, so that guarding that life made sense. And the leader
because you need to be at 5. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And leader attacked into starter deck Nami. So, well, we were able to clean up a good board, good bit of this board.
I think I've told you what's frustrated me with the Yamato card is I wish it healed and then did the damage or then pop something. That it would be. It's not even unfair.
I don't think it would be. Yeah.
I would not. It would just make it just worth it more times than not.
Because here, it KO's a 5 cost for 9 Dawn. KO's a 5 cost. Like that's not.
Compared to Kaido, which you do have to go Dawn -4, not or is it? It might be 5, but you pop a 6 drop, you're stronger and you're rush. So like remove the rush part, it removes the Dawn minus part, and you're about the same.
Yeah.
And then you heal, but
and then,
I don't know.
And then compared to what are the 9 drops we have in the game, like 9 gate, insane.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's a trigger. And we took it for 5. So can attack with.
Probably Zoro, yeah.
Yeah. Because Law, you could just be like, well, I wasn't going to do that anyway. And then that was 3, so we're at 7 Dawn. And we just keep going for board. We have another Yamato.
Got Bonnie there. Always. Tama. Minus on, I guess, the pudding.
3, so 5. Oh yeah, it could be Yamato. No, I guess it wouldn't be. And attacks 8. Oh no, it's gonna take it to. Oh, trigger?
Oh no.
No.
That ordering was not great though.
Oh, restand Law, and then. Oh, we're going for game because we know. Oh, the hand was dead. Okay.
The hand was super dead. Yeah. And that is like the one thing, like going first, ironically, means that you're farther away from getting to your 10 drop in yellow.
Yeah, because it's just you need one more turn. Right, you need one more turn, and there's one plus card you see, and then almost clawed it out though, I guess. And then I don't know. There's so many good yellow cards that don't have counter, and now like you're adding Yamato, which is another card without counter. So you have 7-drop Mom, maybe you have Katakuri, you have Paraspero, you have 10-drop Mom herself, and then all the events you want to be playing. Just
Yeah, I think we've come down to it, and we're approaching 1 year of this card game being out here, and again, it's just like Law, despite being on set 4, is still just so consistent with the tools that it has. It's just what, go for it.
I almost don't think that's a bad thing. Like,
No.
I mean, maybe now that like Law, like at least for the past couple events, we're starting to like see this like uprising of Law being like the best deck almost, because it can handle all the other stuff that's coming up, whereas maybe Whitebeard and Zoro can't. But like a deck that doesn't go away doesn't necessarily mean a bad deck, like a problem deck, right?
Yeah, I guess that's true. And there's different philosophies. I won't argue on that. There's definitely people who are okay with. I mean, obviously, people who play Law usually are just like super okay with playing the deck, right? And I don't care what anyone says. Like, there is sequencing. That it's not a straightforward deck. I know some people think like, oh, you just bounce the stuff, you play the Law, like it's easy. It's not. At a high level, it's not an easy deck.
Yeah,
it's not. It's not. But I do think that it's approaching more for me, and this is like a super personal opinion on it, but like it's approaching like a customer satisfaction issue of just like if it was like adapting to the meta and it was able to do like cool new stuff, that'd be cool. But it's the same 45 with like your 5 favorite homies after that, and that's about it, right? That's my personal issue,
fair.
right?
That's fair. The deck isn't changing. That's
Yeah.
fair. Because like I look at it in terms of like, you know, my favorite character is Sanji. Sanji came out, wasn't the best deck anyway, but had it been a decent deck, I'd probably still be wanting to play that deck, even a set or two later. And I guess that's the struggle with like character focused games. Is like people are gonna have like plenty of people, like you see on them all the time. They have the Law tattoo on their hand and they're playing Law.
Yeah,
So you're
100%.
like, of course you want them to have their character or their leader available. But
So
if
and
the
like
deck itself is stagnant, I guess I see it.
And I also get like, yeah, of course I like pretty much what you're saying, where I don't want to take away people from being able to play their favorite character, not maybe in the card game, but in like lore wise, but it's just stinky. But I mean, we're getting another Law, so maybe, but I don't know. All right, well, we got double pudding.
Ooh, and we got to go second, so that's huge.
And we know what's happening on 10 Dawn.
And Law didn't have any turn 1 play.
Yeah, and we're on turn 2 with 3 Dawn.
Yikes. Or maybe we were afraid of a Streusen or something.
I don't know. I feel if you Streusen early, like that's you're asking for that.
All right, the Dawn, find Nami. Nice. And then I imagine just play Nami, use effect, put it under Law.
Yeah.
Oh, Searcher Nami.
Searcher
Nami.
Yeah.
His Dawn shuffling is amusing.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm entertained. Brooke Stan. No, like it is kind of weird that like a lot of the Straw Hats aren't getting leaders, and like some Straw Hats are getting like double leaders, or we're getting like weird leaders like Crocodile gets 3 leaders before we see like a Frankie leader or something. Like I don't know. It is interesting how they do their leader selection. For
and I still think it's wild where our 4-star decks was. I mean, Luffy obviously. Crocodile set
sure.
1, sure. And then like Eustace Kid is like, all right, he's kind of far into the show, it's fine. And then like current arc Kaido, like, okay, wait a minute. Like where's this pacing lore wise, right?
No, for sure, because like okay, they did Kid as the leader, but they used them as a guy for all the supernovas. So they did a whole archetype of characters for all one deck. So that's what they used him. He was the face of Law, all Hawkins, all them.
Yeah.
So that one made sense. At the end of the day, I agree with you. Like, like end game character Kaido.
Just like
the next
join the
Purple.
party.
When Purple could have just been like the Fishman stuff,
Yeah.
especially since they were kind of pushing like the just after the time skip characters.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they could have just done all the Horty Jones stuff could have been that deck. But
Yeah,
Kaido's Kaido, I guess. They wanted to push Emperors early.
Yeah, and maybe it's just like actually a marketing decision. Be like, okay, people see Kaido, people love him because he's current.
Kaido is the current. I guess they
Yeah.
did that with the Digimon card game too. When you think about it. Right?
Yeah, it's just weird from compared to at least Dragon Ball, where they just gradually moved up and then they ran out of content, so they just went willy-nilly with it.
Yeah. I don't know. The Dragon Ball card game, you guys do everything. You guys do the video games. You guys do the like Android 18 is no.
Because
Android
we're
21. Yeah.
we're a 2-year card game on year 5.
All right, Law attacked. We didn't take it. We countered out. I don't know. Oh, we attacked into the pudding. Okay, that makes sense. We're on Mondying again. Oh,
Oh,
Law
man.
for 5.
They're
Zoro.
They're being slow about it.
Yeah, their starting hand doesn't seem too great. But nah, I think like because when they designed the game too, they knew that they were gonna do Kaido, and then they wanted to do Big Mom, which is basically what they did, right? They didn't do Big Mom right after. I guess Black came after, but it's very obvious that the first color was supposed to be Big Mom for yellow,
Yeah.
right? And that was their thing. So they wanted to get Kaido out of the way and then do Big Mom for yellow.
Yeah. And then like, so I mean, what we've had essentially the 4 emperors, right? With Shanks, like, not ironically, but like the least present of them all, obviously.
Yeah, that's 'cause they made him like a weird side deck.
They
Yeah.
did.
They like, yeah, that's the kind of stuff that irks me more than anything, more than like Law deck existing for too long. It's just like well, what if that Shanks leader was actually viable? What if Sanji was actually good, or what if I know I'm gonna break your heart, but what if Iceberg was a little better than he is?
I'm holding on. Yeah, I get it. And very few card games have like the perfect meta, right? It's
Oh, for sure.
and it's always fleeting when there's a good meta. Like
It's like one set. And
Yeah.
then you're like, oh.
And it's never truly planned. It is just happens to be the one that lines up with the card pool and some carefully laid plans. But it's very what am I trying to say? Yeah, it's I think in a perfect world with card games, if you can have like as many leaders as you want viable, and it comes down to the skill of the player, I think that's like a lot of people's ideal.
Yeah.
And
Which it's too hard, right? Because you want to push product, and the product has to be good. I think I don't know. It's just a lot of games just want to avoid rotation. I know people hate the idea. I know there's some people that hate the idea, but like, Law wouldn't be an issue if we rotated after set 5. Like
yeah.
stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm okay with rotation. I think I'm kind of on the minority side, but
I feel like for at least the Japanese games, because everyone's so like, well, Yu-Gi-Oh it doesn't rotate, blah blah, blah. And it's like everyone kind of shifts over from Yu-Gi-Oh and uses that mindset.
yeah,
Of like, no, we just need a good ban list.
yeah.
I think we are in the minority with that mindset. Is
Yeah.
kind of why. Where I come from, Magic, and Magic's like has
Yeah.
been a rotation since the beginning.
Exactly. I would say like my closing thoughts on it is that like my favorite thing is exploring a new meta, and we just don't really get that in One Piece so often right now because we're always behind Japan. And so that's kind of like why like I would if I was a little bit more gun ho on getting stuff like restricted or something, or having those opinions that stuff should it'd be a little biased and or self-serving, the fact that I would want that to happen so I can play new stuff and discover new metas easier, or have a wide open range.
Yeah.
So
That's for us will never be a thing. Until like either we catch up or rotation could help, but even then we'll still be behind. Right?
yeah, which I had a dream that Digimon was going to catch up to Japan, but I don't think it's ever happening anymore.
The delays hit it too hard.
Yeah.
Like around set 5, set 6, those big delays just opened up the gap too big. They were trying though. Like
They did,
there was a point in they were coming out with a set every 2 months, where Japan was getting one every 3 months. So like in theory we would get there, but
Let's see.
but
So
One Piece, we're only one step behind. Which is good.
I know we're on a super tangent right now, but
Mhm.
the last thing I'll say is that, because I see the comment in chat, is that the reason I am moderately okay with a restriction here in America versus Japan is because when we enter day 1 of a meta, it's not technically day 1 of the meta. It's day 60 of the meta, because a lot of people in America look to Japan to see what they play, and they optimize it, and then we start metas optimized already. We have less trial periods, and we have more of we know what's happening and we play. So it gets stale a little bit for us because, again, we don't develop it day 1. We just adapt a little bit to what's going in Japan. But I do agree, like, eventually Asia and North America should be on the same restriction list, and eventually, hopefully, they're thinking about putting them on the same card pool.
That'd be cool. That'd be like dope. Like that's the dream, I think.
Yeah.
Law establishes the board, but costs
Yes.
them a lot.
A lot.
I think they got a Bonnie. They were able to shambles into the Luffy. Now Katakuri's at 8 Dawn with 2 life left, staring down a pretty like scary-ish board, but like not uber scary. You could easily, if you have another trigger card, start picking off like an Otama, pick off Zidane, whatever you decide. You can even pressure the Zoro, get that off the board. This might be Katakuri's game to win.
Mm-hmm. I think they're in a good set. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it looks like closer to 5 or 6 cards in hand for Law, right?
5 or 6 cards for Law? Yeah, somewhere around that, yeah.
Yeah, and
I think they're both.
no cards on board to really contest these either.
Mm-hmm. Chose to rest the Nami and then get rid of it. Would you have gone for Otama? I think Nami is just adding too much value. It's probably the right play. Even if a 2K in hand doesn't matter in the long run.
Yeah. I do like the Aandroidd just to get rid of, like, playing Perospero late game feels really bad a lot of the time. So being able to get that value.
Mm-hmm. Going to attack into Zoro. 1K. Oh, so we have plans for this 8 Dawn. Yep, Katakuri. And putting Sanji back to the top. Easy peasy. And then next turn we know we have Big Mom. But do we start going for game at that point? The Law has 2 life left, so a Big Mom on curve would be...
It'd be close. It'd be close, but not quite.
Right, play Bonnie, use Bonnie. Find a starter deck Zoro. Man. How do you feel about them going back to the full face leaders for the alt arts?
I generally like the art for like the crocodile one, and some of these are good, but I do just like the big face. I like just like the Trafalgar Law one. It looks really nice. Yeah,
for sure. I think I'm in the, since they did it twice, it set the precedent that they were going to keep doing it. That's just how leaders were going to be.
Mm-hmm.
And having everyone's alt art leader match kind of like was a dream world scenario. And then set 3, they changed it. I did not like the set 3 ones personally, like the white and the colors that didn't even match.
I agree that those make the leaders less identifiable, which is kind of rough.
Mm-hmm.
And then the ones
they
for
didn't
like
even keep the colors the same, right?
Yeah,
like
no,
the Big Mom like has purple in her art or whatever.
Yeah. And then like again, like the new leaders from set 4, they're really like they're very pretty and I like the art. But specifically for leaders, like they don't really help you identify like what colors you are, or so, like sometimes it's like it's Doffy, but he's like surrounded by other people, right? So it's like
actually speaking of that, I feel like the Doffy and the Croc look very similar, like from like a commentator's side of things, and I'm like
But yeah, it might be simple, but it gets the job. Like one of my first card games I took really seriously was Hearthstone, and so like just having like the big portrait of the face, that's what I'm really used to.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? And it makes sense to say hits face when it's literally just a face.
True. And then you're right about the colors too, because all the leaders are bordered in their color.
Yeah.
Like you see Law here. No, I definitely like the set 4 alt arts. They're as art pieces, they're
Yeah,
great.
they're very
As
good.
game pieces, they're like a little like we've been saying, but they're good. Like
Yeah.
if they kept doing those, I wouldn't be too upset. If they kept doing the set 3 ones, I'd probably be a little upset.
Yeah, set 3 ones it's just a little bit. It's like what like ghost rares from Yu-Gi-Oh when they started. Like you had to like really squint to see the art sometimes, and
Yeah.
you're like, it's honest. Trust me.
Yeah, true. It's blue. Look, it's all the way here in the corner, maybe.
Yeah.
Right, Luffy's going in with some amount of Dawn.
Got one card in hand for Katakuri.
Yeah, we know what it is. Alright, so Law is just trying to suss out how in the world does Carmen say to Ego deal with Big Mom next turn. Which, honestly, you just swing with this, you just attack with this Luffy. You know they can't counter out, so they either block or take the life.
Well, here's like the double issue. Like you strictly need 5 cost Law blocker, because if not, Aandroidd will rest your 1-drop. Like that's the fear, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, it's the fear, but like, all right, 7. I don't think there was any point in attacking 7 here. They might just not be tracking the hand correctly. But so it goes. Then what is the Monde will the Monde gets rid of your Bonnie if you don't bounce it back with Walker Law.
Yeah.
Otama, and you just clean up this board real good. I mean, honestly, this whole board is. There's no way this whole board. All right, bouncing. Wait. Oh, did we? Wait. All right, so we're just gonna pretend they tap 2, so they have 2 done left.
Yeah.
Find blocker chopper.
Right. Yeah, they spent 2 on that. I'll let them know.
Yeah, he's got it. No,
he didn't.
No, they don't got it.
Hey, can you pay for your leader effect real quick? You didn't
Or
pay
did
for that. Did you pay for that? Did you pay for it? Okay. Yeah, because it was 5 for. What did you play this turn? Luffy, right? Or not Luffy? Sorry. You're good. Okay, cool. Sorry. My
We're
apologies.
good? Oh, did I miss it?
He already spent the 2. Okay, great. Cool.
All right, sorry guys.
Yeah. They did. All right, cool. We're good.
I thought I was watching like, but I guess not.
It was okay.
Again, okay. They thought a little bit after taking the cost. Okay.
Yeah, I'm entering this 9 hours live just today after 14 hours Saturday.
Yeah, dude,
10 hours Friday. I am burnt.
You're burnt. That's like non-stop card game playing too.
Yeah, I trust other people instead of myself way easier right now.
No, fair.
Sign this contract? Sure, whatever you say. I'm sure it's fine. Whatever.
I'll give myself the out that they took a bit they paid the cost and then they took a good minute to.
I'll take the bit that I trusted you. So.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Fine. We have our scapegoats and we're good.
We all have our weaknesses.
Yeah. All right. So. All right. We still have 2 Dawn Law side. I mean, we have blocker now, so like our board's kind of defended, but.
Yeah. So like the next question is like. I think 10 drop is probably coming down, right?
100%.
But
I mean, unless we for some reason feel like we lose the game next turn.
Yeah, but I think the other question is like, do we go for board or do we go for life?
Board.
Yeah,
right.
like
if you can get rid of this Luffy and the Zoro, like what does Law really have left?
That's true. That's definitely what I'm thinking. And like Aandroidd can trade into Dawn as well.
Mm-hmm.
So you got a lot
the
of
chopper
good...
blocker gets annoying, but like whatever. Okay. We did pass turn. I completely missed that. All right, Aandroidd into Dadan. which I think we just take.
Yep.
Yeah, we just let that go. Katakuri into... That's a little rough. Is it Zoro? Do you do Zoro or do you do Luffy? I think you do the Luffy and force 2 cards. Oh, and this is into Zoro. No, they're deciding. All right, into Zoro. All right. Down to 2 cards, down to 2 characters. Maybe if you have another Yamato, do you just Yamato?
Oh yeah, Yamato would be really big here because
That would get rid of
Zoro.
Zoro.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we have 1 card. We had 1 card left in hand at the time, which we knew was Big Mom because we searched it earlier. Because I don't think we haven't practiced Shirahoshi this game, right? That's
No.
the previous game, yeah.
Yeah. And even the Strusen they searched earlier is gone. So they had the Big Mom left and turn.
Yep, we'll be there. And hit a Rush Luffy out of life. That's a scary card.
3 cards in hand for
Law as well.
Law. We know one's a Bonnie, and I think that's
all
really
you need to
all.
know. That's all you need to know.
One's a starter deck Zoro as well.
Yeah, starter deck Zoro would be pretty bad if that's in hand. And then we have Bonnie, who can get like Restand Law, which could be very valuable, or I think the time's probably past where Blocker Law could be super good, but I don't know, that card's always good in this deck, right?
Oh yeah, I think being able to, can you win this turn? Because I don't think you don't have the hand size to win or to get it out there. And we did block with the chopper at some point. Yeah, we did with the Katakuri attacking. Whitebeard, no, 100%. The red decks and the aggression that the red decks can supply are what keeps yellow down right now. Absolutely. I think we've said it a few times. That's not an out. That's just me filling air.
This is again, and this is without if anything happens to red, I would hope maybe something happens to yellow because I would expect red would be like yellow would run away with it if it wasn't checked too, right?
Oh yeah, no, they would have to put Big Mom the 10 drop to 1. I think that card would just be way too problematic.
Yeah.
For a tournament setting, and then at that point it's like, I know it becomes a daisy chain because then you're like, well, what about blue? Blue got a lot.
Yeah, what about blue?
Okay.
Yeah, sure, exactly, right.
So it gets hard. It gets hard after that. You just start going down the list. So it's like
it is.
This is why we don't see ban lists, right?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
5 into life. Ooh, and we're taking it. Oh, it's a trigger.
Shirahoshi, okay. I mean, if we can put 2 Dawn underneath Luffy, we can get double 8k unblockable. If we have like Trafalgar Law in hand, but that Bonnie was definitely trying to search for it, right?
Yeah. Tap 3, Rush Zoro.
Ooh, 6 there. Oh.
6.
2K.
All right, that's the 2K.
And we're scooping it up.
They're scooping it up. Okay.
All right, we've got 18 minutes. 18 minutes left for our top 4 game 3.
Oh, and last check was a Thunderbolt too.
Yeah, which
would have gotten rid of anything they needed to.
Yeah, I don't know if they knew that was there and they moved it.
I think they did. I think I think they used their Katakuri effect and sent it to the bottom towards the beginning of the match.
Yeah. I think so as well. All right, they gotta speed up.
Yeah.
I'll let them know they have how much time they have left. Give me 1 second.
IMO Whitebeard is the bigger check. Haha. But I see where you guys are coming from. Yeah, no, I mean when we say red, we mean red in general, stuff like that. Like Whitebeard is white, like I don't know, like there's no Whitebeards today. Like I don't know if that's just player pool or whatever, but I think most people just kind of blanket say red is a problem, but Whitebeard could arguably still be the best deck. So
know. I think the biggest reason why I try not to outwardly say stuff is banned because I will it's just opinion. There's not a lot of facts, and I don't have any facts that the new meta is going to be any better.
Absolutely true, dude. You don't want to be like, yeah. I know there's a meme, and it's very much the meme like oh, if you post the video, I'm like, oh, let's ban the law, and then it gets banned, and everyone's gonna blame you, and like, that's just like the reality.
Yeah, and then like, yeah, I don't know,
and then you don't want that juju on you, like.
No, I surely don't. Surely, even if it's like a 90% agree, 10% disagree with the change, man, that 10% is loud. They are loud.
For sure. All right, so Katakuri goes second or first, as probably they don't want to be, as we've seen. They went second and won, and then 10 drop early though. We know it's coming.
Yeah, and table 1 just finished, so refreshing that to see who got there, see who reports.
I can tell you Whitebeard will do. I can tell you Whitebeard will do an OPO5 for sure. Zoro and Law on the other hand, will go, as in like.
It's
like
not
Whitebeard is not
relevant.
around anymore.
Yeah, but I think it's, from what I've heard, it's because purple and yellow is just busted.
Yeah, that is what I'm that I got the same circles from you. Like, yeah, like the Luffy, the pure purple Luffy seems to be dominating along with Enel or Enaru.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and Enaru kind of gatekeeps Whitebeard pretty hard, it seems. And then even the Sakazuki, I think, yeah, the fire lava guy, Sakazuki deck exists. It's not. I feel like it exists as blue decks exists in our meta now. It seems like, and
he's got a really good effect. Like,
yeah,
like he looks like he's a leader from Dragon Ball with those effects.
Yeah, we might be getting there now though with pushing leaders.
Yeah,
guess we'll see. But like, I don't know, 4 life leaders. I think they haven't given any other than the purple green Doffy. Like, no leader has really come out and been like, wow, both of these colors work so well.
Man, Nuno's webcam just took a heavy breath. Did you see that? Like, just like, man, it's nervous.
Oh, all right, 7 at lead. Oh, we're going aggressive this game. I guess we have to go aggressive because Law's already pretty.
Yeah, they've already stacked up, and we're gonna be off curve too, which really stinks. So
yeah, so we're just going aggressive now. We don't have our traditional early answers to what Law did last game.
Oh yeah, with pair of sparrows, I'd probably start attacking, but maybe I'm wrong.
No, I agree with you. I mean, early like that last game we saw like Law stumble turn 1, turn 2, pretty much, and then like their first blocker Law just got instantly thunderbolted, and that was kind of enough to keep them off kilter for the rest of the game, and it was still close. So like, ugh.
Yeah.
Imagine. It's called Crocodile. I think purple and yellow can work really well together. Yeah, no, I'm saying, like, you know, like a leader comes out like Doflamingo and all the cards are green, right? They don't really like come out with a leader and like, oh, here's the blue cards and here are the purple cards. They don't do that. We have it. Look, I see what you're saying about the crocodile stuff. Like, the new stuff's purple, so it works with blurple crocodile, but like the new one's purple yellow, and you're like, well, this one's just strictly meant to do new stuff only, and that's kind of weird.
Yeah, it is weird. It is a little
had
weird.
The blurple crocodile come out this set with a purple line of support, then everyone would be like, oh my god, we take all the old stuff and do this stuff, and it'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, especially because like the old blue stuff didn't really do much.
Yeah, it didn't. Yeah, I think only like Doffy really kind of managed to get through the woodwork.
Yeah.
Oh, Law's got a full board, and we're about to see it do its thing. Oh, swap into Rush Luffy. We just have to get rid of red so red players can feel everyone's playing set for set 4 sets. Yeah, I think like it's not like Bandai doesn't know what's happening in our meta, right? Like they see red topping everything, but the thing is that the way their mindset is like we're gonna come out with a set to help fix it.
Mm-hmm.
And what that ends up doing is like who knows what to the meta.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And there's like I don't know how like deep I want to go down into, but there's like cultural differences are like I know that like different areas play the game differently. Even like within North America, like I go to different locals and I'll see like this locals is a super value oriented. No one plays control, like everyone plays like super control stuff, and you have to change it. So like even though everyone has the same card pool, different regions play differently, which I think is interesting.
Yeah, I agree. I think at the end of the day, like everyone wants to win.
Yes. Oh yeah.
So like, it's like people are still gonna like bubble up to the best stuff, or like at least what's winning like the major events. Because like, I mean, I had like for Digimon, for example, like last week I had my friend come back to play, and like it was like, oh, like all I ended up playing was old stuff, and I was like, well, homie, like the set is old, and we want to play old stuff because we're tired of the new stuff. But it's Katakuri's turn. We already attacked with Espira. Law's hand doesn't seem that big. 3-4 cards maybe, if that. We are at our 4-7 Dawn turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 7 Dawn. Going to play Aandroidd. Pitch a Cracker, which we don't like anymore. Putting into Chopper. Easy peasy.
Yep.
And then Katakuri into
Probably. Oh, you think Brook?
It's the same either way. It's the same, like it's 2 cards either way, so maybe it is the Luffy, but
It was just a 7 though, right? So
yeah,
it would guarantee it, but
oh, it is just 7. They only did 1 Dawn.
yeah. They're 2 Dawn. Yeah, I definitely would have gone into Luffy. But with 7, I think Brook is the way.
Yeah, just because either you would rather you're okay with them using. Oh, it was the Luffy.
Oh wow, and it got it too.
That's interesting.
And then a 3-drop block from Brule.
Alright, that gets us maybe to our 9 Dawn turn next turn with some amount of life.
And I did get word that Jared lost in top 4. So it will be Zoro in finals, continuing their undefeated streak for the day.
Nice. Right, because they won Swiss or whatever. My Zoro, I have some of the cool Dawn, like the Yamato Japanese Dawn. I like those. And then I have the Japanese versions of all the like circle Dawns that everyone uses, and they're like $50 a pop in English. SoCal is pretty big. In the Bay Area, code has its own meta, so I assume it's the same there. Gotcha. Oh, everyone's talking about their metas. I get it. No, here in Orlando, we I will always reference this day where I played Sanji. At I think it was 5 rounds, and it was 5 rounds of Whitebeard. We beat 4 of them.
Nah, it's the where I go here in Arizona. It's usually grindy value based, but there are 100% people who play like Whitebeard, Katakuri, Zoro just because it's best deck, and they just like I want to win, 100%.
Yeah, for sure.
Which is not a criticism either, just a fact.
No, it's stating facts.
All right,
yeah, I think when you look at the local area, and local metas. Some of it is just because like you have that one guy, he just wants to play Nami. He's gonna show up with Nami. He's gonna play Nami every time. He loves Crocodile. He's gonna show up, play Crocodile. Doesn't matter what's the best. He's gonna play Crocodile. And like that, that's what locals are for. Like that's kind of like what's nice about locals.
Yeah, and I like everyone has like these. There's some people who only do local stuff, and locals metas and like regional metas are completely different, and so like they shape different opinions, and that has causes for like discourse or like disagreements. It's just like, oh well, I don't think that card's too broken. I've never seen it in my locals before, and like it's just that kind of mentality.
Yeah, I think people. Yeah, because you'll have a lot of people like that, like, oh, Galamon always tops my meta, or Nami always goes undefeated in my. Like, well, like, when we make our opinions online, it's because we have the online information, and so we try to use that.
Yeah.
But is what it is. I'm surprised we didn't block this attack into Perospero for.
I was thinking the same thing because unless you're really digging for something, like if you like need a Katakuri or something. Because like if you could get Katakuri and put the Brûlée back into your life, that's kind of good.
Sanji. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, going down to 1 life. Okay, that gets the Brûlée block.
For sure. And then
for 2, Sanji to bounce back to
right.
get.
Oh, blocker Law.
Yeah, we knew it.
And then get the chopper. Well, we can still do a lot to this board. I still think. I mean, we took a life. That's tough. We're at 9 Dawn, so we could Yamato KO the Brook, which we're more than okay with. Okay, no Yamato this turn. Maybe Katakuri. Probably searching for Katakuri. If you're right, we let the Cracker go for this Katakuri. Essentially. And then what do we do?
All right, that is the Katakuri, and I think we're at 8 Dawn, so it can be used.
Yep.
Yeah, obviously a little unfortunate that I couldn't have put the Brûlée, because you could have. That would have been really nice, but it's fine.
I think you. What do you do? What would you do? I think you attack the Nami with your Amande and just forfeit it, call it a day. Oh.
No, we're getting rid of the chopper blocker, yeah.
And then attack into Chopper with Amande?
Yeah.
No. Stop him! Okay, let's
no. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, wait. Someone stopped him.
All right, cool.
No, I think that's still fine.
No, he played the pudding this turn.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah. They caught it, though. They caught it.
They did.
I think Amande into Chopper, and then Katakuri into Nami, into Katakuri heal your Amande, or you're forced them to put Law at the bottom of their life.
Yeah,
you get rid of 3 bodies.
Well, it depends. There's Katakuri is going to be a decision point. Like, what do you even want to do with it, right? Mm-hmm. Like, you could use Katakuri to put the Trafalgar Law in life. You could use it to heal yourself up if you're worried. Right?
Would you be worried? I feel like I wouldn't be worried here. Especially after getting rid of 3 bodies, assuming the attacks go the way I want them to. Oh. Rip. Okay. Unfortunate. Now that changes my thoughts for sure.
Yeah.
I'll probably heal my Amande now. I would attack with Amande.
Yeah.
Get rid of the chopper blocker.
Yeah.
If you had Katakuri first, you could have gotten rid of this blocker, which would have been huge.
All right, we're restanding. There's some kind of judge call. I think he's trying to do a take back. So yeah, not in top 4.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I think he wanted to do the play I was suggesting.
Yeah, I think he wanted to put the yeah. I just was not in the right mindset for it.
At the top. Interesting. Okay. I guess that makes sense if you're going for game next turn. Oh, and then next turn you're also thinking about just trashing it, so that makes sense.
Yeah. A bit of a
I kind of like giving my opponent a zero counter card as their last. as our last life. But guess we'll see. Didn't attack into the chopper with the Aandroidd, really valuing.
Yeah, you discarded a card to do that too. So that was a really unfortunate turn for Matthew there.
Yeah, really like having gotten rid of 3 bodies this turn would have been.
Oh, it would be huge.
That would have been huge. I think you almost guaranteed win. Now Law only has to reestablish 1 more body with 10 Dawn.
Yeah, you'd be able to get rid of Law, attack Katakuri into probably Dadan, and then Aandroidd into Chopper. They'd have the Brook and the Nami up, and just being better. And I think they put the Law at top because they're probably going to try to play 10 drop.
Yeah, but even then, I still think leaving. That's a personal thing. I'd rather just like know that my opponent's last life is what it is, and especially if it's a 0 counter card.
Sure,
that's
fair.
We found the blocker Law. Attack life for 5. We counter out of these. No. Yikes. 5 into life once more.
All right, and then leader effect, bouncing back. The Bonnie to play the Luffy. Oh, Luffy's going strong.
Oh yeah, we're going. Do we 2K out of this? We don't want to go to. Okay, cool. We really don't want to go to 1 life. We really want to be at 3 life next year.
And I think it's like just recognizing. Oh, okay. Well, are we playing 5 for
blocker Law?
Yeah, it looks like we are. The hard way.
Yeah, the unfortunate way. Bounce to Dawn. Play to Dawn.
Yeah.
Play blocker maybe. So we know Dadan's in hand now for how many cards in hand? 6 cards. But yeah, I think you just gotta keep going for board. On play Nami. Do you whiff? No, we got a 2K. So there's 2 2Ks in hand.
Mm-hmm.
The Dawn, so that's at least 5K power. You know they're set up good. Oh, and then we're gonna. All right. So double blocker.
Yeah, and then play the beige over the Nami. Yeah.
All right. 10 drop mom every time.
Yep.
If you have a trigger in hand, Aandroidd one of the blockers, and then just do everything you can to just get
Clear
rid
board,
of all as many bodies off the board as you can. And the more cards you ask for, the better.
Yeah, and probably prioritizing the chopper blocker, I think.
Yeah, you want to keep your opponent off red at this point, especially with the way the board is looking.
Yeah, but I think off red for sure.
All right, there's the trigger. Like you said, chopper blocker. Man, what would have this game been if the last turn was just slightly more optimal?
Yeah, because then the Dawn management would be a little bit tougher, perhaps. It'd be way harder to establish board.
Yeah, because they only needed 1 body, but they could have gotten rid of multiple, or at least demolished hand in some way.
Yeah.
Just putting into the chopper every time.
Yeah, and we had the Shirahoshi, so Aandroidd does definitely make this matchup, I feel
interesting.
Interesting, yeah. For sure.
Suddenly all your triggers have like a new value to them. Two Nami's interested. They bounced 1 and then they returned 1.
They bounced 1 off board, right? Back to hand.
Oh, you're trying to help me count the hand. Thank you. I see.
Right, because they had Nami and Dawn. One was a Dawn, right? And then they
played another Nami, so they searched out.
Wait, did they bounce the Dawn back to hand, or did they bounce the Nami back to hand?
I thought it was the Dawn, but maybe I'm wrong. I thought it was the Dawn for the Law. Or it was Trash Nami to play Law, bounce to Dawn. Yeah. Okay. Thanks everybody. Yeah, because they hard played the Law.
Yeah, they did, and they didn't have room for it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and then they played Bonnie, and then they shambles Bonnie into the Luffy.
Yeah.
I remember the
So what we're saying is that there should be 2 Namis in the trash right now,
Oh, okay.
at least.
5K into, I imagine, Brook. 8K into Luffy. Definitely 8K into Luffy. Gonna double 2K out. Oh no, 2K, 1K. Still 2 cards. We're happy with that. Yeah, past turn. We have 3 life. They have a good amount of attackers. We only have 2 cards, but with 3 life, I think we get there.
Yeah, it's looking maybe. Wait, we'll see.
Especially
Like, it depends on blockers, right?
Depends on also what's left in hand, right? We know there's a Bonnie in hand, so that gets us there. What do you do? You have to go for game or go for board? I don't think any attack can go into pudding. I think that would just be a waste. 7 into life. We take. Is it a trigger? No. All right. We got. I think you just picked up 3 Dawn, 2 Dawn. Thinking about attacking with the Brook. One Dawn. All right, we still have 9 Dawn. We have 9 Dawn left. Still, attacking with the blocker law for 7 into life. Do we take that too? Trigger. No, trigger. Oh, we take it.
I'm thinking about it.
What could it be that we got to think about it? Oh, is it an attacker? It's probably like a Parasparrow.
Yeah,
something.
yeah. Which makes, but then again, if it's a trigger, it could be helpful for Amande to.
Next turn.
Yeah.
I think we just split up our Dawn, and if they have it, they have it. No, they're definitely gonna refill their board. I think they're not gonna go for game, even though I think as Law, if I was Law, I would try to go for game here.
Yeah, I think we've kind of already started walking down that path, right?
Yeah, like you can't, like after attacking with your blocker, for sure. They're mapping it out. They got 5 and then 3 set up. Right? Yeah, 5 and 3. 5 and 3 set up. Then that gets them. What do you do? Just go for game. What's the right numbers? I think you just attack for the right numbers. Oh,
That's a number. Thinking about it.
all right. Attack 5.
Just 5. All right.
We
Test the
counter
water.
out. Please. All right,
Yeah.
there we go.
It's a 2K though. That's a good
Nice.
counter.
Oh, we could. Oh, we still have restand law from earlier, maybe.
Yeah. So we could. You got to be like a little bit careful too, because like, there's a couple things. There's a couple things that could, like, obviously Thunderbolt's like always the scary card, right?
Yeah.
But but just doubly so, like if you remove like a card on board, then like you don't have enough to replay a card, like.
Mm-hmm. It's like, do they? Oh man, this is
Yeah.
this is because they're like there's just one of those situations where there's a correct amount of Dawn that wins you the game.
Yeah, and I think we're in time now too, by the way.
9, and we take. Is it Thunderbolt? Thunderbolt the Luffy.
Oh, Shirahoshi.
We need to shambles, and then this Luffy is going to be for 6, 7, 8, 9. We need to get out of 9. We need to find a way to get out of 9. With 4 cards to get out of 9, you need 2 2Ks and a 1K. Yeah, which is possible.
It is definitely very scary though.
Oh, absolutely. And we don't have blocker set up, so it's.
All right, Nami. Okay.
Right,
Use the effect to put it underneath the Luffy. Oh, yeah. Eventually, right? Oh yeah.
We have to do it, and then.
Oh, but he already committed to doing it. He missed a step.
Oh no. Did he let him have it?
They let him, yeah. So 9.
Okay.
Maybe. Oh, we can get out though, right? Right? 1K?
No. 2K. No, it's 9 perfectly.
9 exactly, yep.
Right.
Oh, so close.
So Law takes it.
Law takes it.
They let him have it though, man.
They let it have it, yeah.
Law plays blocker, chopper.
Yep.
Zoro into Dadan.
Yep.
Searching. What we get? Nothing. Whiff. Oh wow. Yikes.
That is I think that's a yikes. I think it's a fair yikes. Yeah, and again, we did see this in Swiss finals. It was best of 1 then, but spoilers, especially if you guys are watching the VOD and you went to the finals before Swiss finals, but we do have our top Zoro player there taking it then. Mm-hmm. Reclaiming it, been undefeated all day.
Yep.
And we'll go from there.
Plays the Dawn, finds the Nami. I imagine it's just gonna play the Nami straight after that. Yeah, that's exactly what they're doing.
And we did a poll in chat, and most are saying Zoro.
I think there's a lot of believers that I know what I'm talking about. All right, 4 Dawn turn for Zoro. We're gonna attack 5. Law usually takes these. Yeah,
they definitely take these.
All right, play Izo. Hopefully we don't whiff. Looks like we didn't whiff. Nice.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I have the deck list. I'm not going to look at them right now, but it's going to be interesting if there's literally any set 4 cards being played right now. I should do like
probably none. Yeah.
Like this is just fun as an idea, but now not an implementation. But like, what meta is this match from? And just like, like over like finals over the next week or so, and be like, oh, it's a set 3 or set 4. You tell me, and then they're all set 4.
Yeah. That also goes into talk about like some of the support the older games get, like Pokemon and Magic have a lot of websites that just have like full like spreadsheet statistics on like what the most popular red card is, what this card is being played at 4 or 99% of the time, stuff like that.
Yeah. No, I would like to see what's the confidence interval of cards played in Trafalgar. Like Zoro I think has like a little bit more of like choices. You get way less in I think Law gets like a little bit less. There's like some rooms for spice, but there it is.
I think they've all moved away from the option or event versions too. Like they've all just committed to like full characters and just going for it. Board is full. This Brook does so much for the deck. Being able to establish 2 bodies on your second turn, going second, and as big as they are, and it's a green-red, so it's like perfect setup. Ugh, so good. Yeah, Bad Manners Kick Course is the most relevant red card of the set. I heard mumblings of people trying Pell, but that didn't.
I've yet to see it.
I've yet to see it exactly. All right, and we took the 6K attack. Play Pineapple Man. Do we still call him Pineapple Man? I think it's Marco, but
I think so.
Pineapple Head, something like that. Law going into their 4, 6, 7 Dawn turn with 4 characters on board. So either we have combo or we don't. I think when we saw this in the finals, they just didn't see blocker Law. Attack 5 into life. Alright, we counter out with a Magura. 3, rush Zoro. Okay, another 5, we take it. Little choppy. What do we get there? 2 life left.
Little choppy. I don't see Chopper on board. I think he's gone.
Oh, huh. Or Buggy. Is that 2 life left for Zoro? No, right? Gotta be 3. The dice says 2. All right. We shambling? We shambling. Bounce.
Yep. All right.
Zoro.
Restand.
And then I think we just leave it at that.
Yeah, I think so.
Or just go down the aggro train. But
It depends.
Scared at that point.
Yeah, because like some builds are, I think I've noticed from Law recently, are just more aggressive. They just realize like, yeah, we can get forever value, but we also, that includes just having like a lot of 5 and 6K body swings if we really want to, right?
Mm-hmm. That's how I used to play it, but that's because back in the day you like had to get the value now.
Yeah.
Because green or purple would just KO it.
Yeah.
Which here, like, my mind goes to, swing with the Zoro because they have Fire Fist, and I'm gonna lose 2 bodies, and they're probably gonna pick the Zoro anyway.
Yeah. You're seeing it just as many frames as I am, right?
Yeah, that's what
Okay.
I meant as a little chop.
Okay, just making sure that it's continued and not on my side. Yeah. Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Zoro
6 hours of tournament. Your internet limit's coming up.
Sorry, buddy.
Mom needs dial-up.
Mom needs to download her soaps. All right, 1 for Buggy. Search Fire Fist.
Yeah. Zoro's just moving so fast. Like we're the ones who's.
Oh, whiffs on the Buggy.
Yeah.
Do we have the Fire Fist? We may not have the option to go along with Fire Fist. Fire Fist is gonna get really weird when we have 2 of them. You thought about that? I don't know what I'm gonna do. Oh, we do have the Fire Fist, so gets rid of Rad Beam. But yeah, in step 5 from those unaware, there's another Fire Fist card being printed. Except this time instead of Ace, it's a Sabo.
Okay.
But it's called Fire Fist. There's no like the tags are different. Like it's a Revolutionary Army. I think it's just a Revolutionary Army card.
Yeah, but Ace would be able to use it though, right?
Yeah, it works a little differently. It's a little weird. I don't remember the full effect, but it doesn't matter. I just don't know how I'm gonna live in a world where I have to Fire Fist, or is it the other Fire Fist, or is it this Fire Fist? All right, so 2 bodies gone. We're attacking. All right, Law's turn. We have to rebuild the board. And see what I mean? Like the Fire Fist got rid of the Zoro, where they could have at least requested
Attacked
another
with
card.
it. Yeah. I agree. No, I do agree that like Zoro, I think it's favored in this match. I think we've seen enough times that it's understood, right?
Yeah, for sure. And again, like Law isn't seeing the blocker laws. Like luckily this is best of 3, so maybe we'll see like a little better. Like we'll get a chance to see Law perform a little better, but it's struggling through the cheese right now. So we got triple Nami. You've seen 4 Namis.
Yeah,
or 3 Namis.
those are good. Namis are pretty strong.
Right. This is into the Dawn.
To Dawn, yeah.
Or no, Bellman.
Oh yeah, you're right. That's correct.
That's definitely the better one. I keep thinking like, oh, it's gonna bounce back, but no.
No, I've been watching too many Law matches. You're right.
Okay. Play Otama minus the Dawn, and then attack with the Nami, so you don't have to be weird. Oh no, attack with.
Maybe. Oh.
6. No.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Comment is going.
He's got too many Dawn to play with, but he's getting there.
Yeah, we
Dawn
only have
choices
4 cards in hand for Zoro, right? It looks like.
It's hard. It's hard. It looks like 4.
Oh, Marco goes.
Gets the read, because that is kind of a read. Like normally you're afraid of Marco like being able to respawn itself due to the events situation, but you just kind of get the read on your opponent that since they didn't pitch something other than Rad Beam.
Yeah.
And the whiff on the buggy, they just didn't have the event. They weren't going to have the events to fuel Marco effect.
Yeah, if they hit off buggy and we knew what they had, that's good. But I'm surprised they didn't try to defend the 6K just a little bit more, especially since we had another Marco in hand.
It will.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I agree. I think that was the Otama target, so they would need more cards.
Yeah, okay. I see what you mean. Yeah, if they could get the revive, then it'd be stronger. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because then it becomes back as a 6K, but.
All right, we passed turn with. Oh, we do have a blocker law, and we got rid of a Nami and bounced Nami. I searched something else, I assume.
Yeah.
I mean, at least set 2 cards set 2 cards are being played. And set 3.
Yes. Yeah. Zoro at least plays some set 3 cards. That's correct. That is I will concede that.
But it's not. Depending on hand size, this isn't looking too good for Law. Either way, we finally established some value.
Yeah, but only one blocker, and again,
this is 5, 7, 8.
Yeah.
Wait. Yes, 8.
All right, Rad Beam.
Oh, is playing some of it.
We got the 1.
All right. Put 1 more under Zoro so you can attack. We have plans for this 4 Dawn. Zoro 7 block 2K. Oh, guard point. Okay, good enough. Same thing. Rush Zoro for 7, and then we block 2K. Hey, we got it. Oh yeah, no, that's the thing with Zoro. Like if Zoro misses, we don't 2K block you. Oh, that's wild to me. That's wild to me. Oh man, I think it's 4 cards in hand too.
Yeah. No Dawn open.
3 cards.
Yeah, sorry, three in hand, no Dawn open. Which again, like we knew that there's no events in there, so that's pretty well known at this point. And if
Law can win this.
Yes, 1000% at this point.
They're okay. 7 life. All right, we take it. Oh, it's a trigger. Oh, is it? Oh, we protected ourselves from.
Fiery Doll, which gives a minus to something.
I think it's mine. It's one of those -10 cards.
Fiery.
So we're gonna choose. I can't remember what the trigger. It's a mine. I think it's one of those -10 ones, like Red Hot.
Yeah, give something -10.
All right, so yeah, thank you, Bros. And so we don't know what the target was. I assume we did leader.
I would be tempted for it to be Law, because Law is the only restand target. right now.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
But we still have so much Dawn that.
Yeah, I would probably say it was 5 cost Law. Okay, yeah. Yeah, thank you, Chris.
Oh, thank you, Chris.
Yeah, that's what I would assume, because then
Okay.
that gets out of, not only does it get out of the attack that, I mean, it's already a 7k swing because they invested on into it, but it also means that if they were trying to go in for a win with restand Law does nothing
get
here
you there
now.
now.
Yeah, it does nothing now.
So what's your backup plan? You attack.
Ask them to
Attacking
not
for
have
7?
that card.
Fair.
My backup plan is probably 7 here, and then maybe have Rush Luffy in hand. And that's a 9k swing afterwards.
We take.
Yep. 4 in hand, I believe.
Yeah, now it's 4 in hand. Bounce Otama.
Oh, okay.
Blocker Law. Bounce Nami.
For Zoro.
Rush Zoro.
Yeah, okay. This is, without having Luffy, this is better because at least you have 2 blockers. And only.
That's 3k. That doesn't get you out.
You tie, and Nuno takes game 1. 1 game away from winning today's tournament.
3 whole boxes.
Yeah.
Who are we rooting for again? So you don't have to ship anything?
I said, it's that time. That's come and gone.
Oh.
Yeah. Jared's from my local, so he gets top 4. So that's at least, that's still 1 less package I have to send. So that's nice for me.
Nice.
But it's no longer. I have no horse in this race besides like 8 hours ago saying that Law was gonna win.
Oh, looks like you're halfway there.
I'm halfway there. Yeah, that's true.
Law just won. They were able to shambles into a Zoro for the final attack of 8, and Zoro could not counter out with 4 cards in hand. They had a 2k and a 1k, but they couldn't get over the hump. Buggy, not only did Buggy whiff, I believe an Ezo whiffed, or it was either an Ezo or a Dodon that whiffed. But either way, I agree that 2 whiffs definitely kind of ended the game for him there. The Dawn whiffed at the start. Thank you. That's what it was. Yep.
Yeah,
honestly, even the Dawn whiff was fine. I would argue that the Buggy whiff is what set everything in motion.
And it's still, it's a read, right? But Nuno being able to say, you know what, I don't think you have any events left in your hand. Because even just having 1 event, it changed it from having to swing, 4 into 4s. It just meant like being able to refresh the 6 would make all the difference.
Absolutely. And that would have been 1 more body on board, and I think Law can't survive another body.
Yeah.
Or wouldn't have survived another body last turn.
Correct. I'm in agreement on that.
I imagine Zoro's choosing to go second because you want to keep Law calm and slow.
Yeah, Law. Yeah. Law wants to go second. Zoro's doesn't matter as much.
Oh, I see. Zoro doesn't care.
Zoro can adapt, I think, for both, especially since, I mean, you don't have like a tall guy to try to get to. I think most Zoros aren't playing 9-drop anymore anyways. Yeah. That you're just trying to, just the tempo that your opponent loses is more important.
That makes sense. But all right, 5 attack with the Law leader into life, and we take those. Nice. And pretty, not the Brook, but this card's particularly scary. At least I'm afraid of this card. Being able to put 1 Dawn under him and just and we attack. We're on our 4 Dawn turn. We attack and we take those on Law's side. The Dawn, double the Dawn. Can we say triple the Dawn? That's insane.
That's quad. Oh, I'm so tired. I'm so sorry. I know.
It's okay. No, I'm trying to keep it up.
I
you
appreciate
do
it.
do.
Shoutouts to Risu, by the way. If you guys aren't following Risu on YouTube, it's on the VOD. It's going to be in the VOD, all right?
Yeah.
But on Twitch, I didn't put Risu the squirrel. My mistake. Sorry, YouTube.
No,
Thank you for all these other channels that show up when you just type in Risu. None in particular.
It's okay, because guess what? You guys should subscribe because you guys get access. Oh wait, hold on. You get access to that cool emote.
Oh, that's true. You get the Risu emote.
Yeah. And when you want to judge people, like that's like the perfect like I'm judging you face.
Yeah,
personally.
like oh, buggy whiffed.
Sucks to be you, I guess.
Yeah.
All right, we end the turn by playing Balamenko. Oh, we missed the whole turn. My bad, guys. It's fine. Restand Law got played. We attacked Zoro and then restood it. So our board is safe, but we just don't have a cool hand on the Law side where this turn Zoro is going in. Absolutely. Oh, Zoro done. Oh, that means this is going to be a good turn.
I see it.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it's the cameras. It's not the internet.
It's not my internet. It's someone's internet down the pipeline, but I am not the short link. Yeah,
so the Zoro is a little pixelated, and you'll see a lot of like frame rate stuttering. Law's a little better for sure. Could be some on your end. I'm not gonna.
It could double down, but
yeah, but like I can see everything pretty okay.
That's what we aim for, by the way. Pretty okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's my standard.
Well, I mean, with online, there's so many environmental factors.
That's true.
That are just out of your control.
That is true.
You just
no,
do what you can, right?
I've had like requests like, hey, can you request that they use official playmats? I'm like, no, definitely not. Like,
that's just not.
There's no. You just gotta lose that battle. That anyone like. We don't appreciate them using Pokemon mats. Like, okay, well, it's like in person when I can say these are the mats that we laid out and the table you're using, I can, but I cannot.
Not on these events.
The
only thing you can do is require them to, because everyone should have access to, like, require them to have official Dawn, them official leaders.
Yeah. And terms of service stuff.
Yeah. And Law's already down to 1 life. We're attacking into the board, trying to clean this up a little bit. I believe we got rid of the Zoro with a Fire Fist. Must have been.
Yeah, I think so.
Or a Vista. Maybe. Oh, it was Balamenko into Vista.
Yeah.
All right, we found our Bonnie. Perfect. We're excited.
How much Dawn do we have right now, though?
We have access to...
I think we have 4 or 5. Oh, and we find best friend Law.
Oh. Everybody's best friend Law. Yeah, we're at... In terms of Dawn left, I think we have 5 Dawn left.
Yeah, we have 5. So we need to play a 1-drop and a 2-drop to get there. Oh, well, guess what this 2-drop's going to find?
Man, it's like you educated me on the...
Oh, wait.
Oh, did it whiff? Oh no!
The Dawn has been whiffing in finals.
Oh, that's.
Nah, never mind.
Okay,
we always have. Yeah, not even worried. Not even a little bit.
All right, swap out the Dawn. Yeah, sorry, buddy. You gotta swap them color gradients, and then into the Dawn. Oh no, into the Zoro. Okay.
Yeah. Still, I don't know. It's look at that chunky board. That's such a good board.
This is a pretty good board. You got triple blocker. This might be Zoro's game to lose then.
Yeah, Nuno's been doing pretty good into this matchup.
Yeah.
We did have a Trafalgar Law win in the Australian regional. That happened. I'm just gonna say this weekend. It's hard to say yesterday.
It all blurs together.
Well, also their time zone's so removed from ours. Yeah, they're ahead by like.
They're technically ahead of us by 6 hours.
No,
so then it's like,
more.
Oh, it's more. I'm thinking.
Yeah, because they're on the other side of the date line.
Roughly 16. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
16 hours.
16 hours ago. Yeah, ours 16 hours in the future.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they have Saturday tournaments. They start like Friday night for us.
Ah,
Yeah,
got it.
even though they're technically like 6 hours difference from us, or 8 hours. 8 hours. It's more accurately 16 hours in the other way, I believe.
Right. Yeah, because of how the international date line works. Yeah. All right. Play Ezo.
It's 1 p.m. on Monday. That's wild. It's past noon on Monday in Australia, and then, I mean, my time is distorted this weekend for sure, but like it being past noon a day later, wild.
Nah, I've never had to think that far ahead. Though when it comes to World of Warcraft and MMOs, as far as it gets is Europe for your time zones.
Yeah, Europe's usually like a little bit easier. But yeah, Australia is definitely very interesting because they primarily speak English, which means the language gap isn't there, but just like the timing gap is difficult.
So hard to think about, yeah.
Yeah, but like
like just to set up stuff, right?
Yeah.
Like they get lumped up with us, Oceania does historically, but it's like, yeah, but they're in the future, and it's very weird to do anything.
Yeah, but yeah, I definitely wake up a lot to just messages from people from Oceania often.
I feel like they would understand it though.
Yeah.
In any,
and the writing's upside down, so it's really weird it's hard to understand. But no, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I mean their toilets go the other way too.
That is true. That is true.
All right, Zoro's got a board. Is it enough? They have life, so this turn isn't this not this turn, but this they could live. I don't think it. There is a world where Law doesn't win this turn. It's a lot to ask for. This is the 9 Dawn turn for Law. I believe they won last game at 9 Dawn. And you almost have to win this turn because coming across the board is going to be at least 5 attacks. Plus whatever KO potential that happens. That's another thing that gets me about this game is when characters can go into the negative power. In a lot of games, if you hit 0, you're KO'd. You're out of here, buddy.
Yeah, and that's why I thought Otama was going to be really bad, because in comparison, like he was giving something -2, like, oh, what does it do? Like it actively does nothing, but it's, Otama is a very, I'd say, overtuned card in this game.
I think it was the best. It was the best red card in set 1 originally.
Yeah, I think a lot of people like Rush Zoro is pretty close to it, but
oh yeah,
Otama, like people still play Otama, and Rush Zoro is kind of like
Rush Zoro. There are Law lists that are abandoning Rush Zoro.
Yep, there are Zoro lists who don't run it, like the Zoro list for Knoxville did not run Rush Zoro. Whitebeard doesn't play it. I think Luffy runs Rush Zoro more than Zoro nowadays, but maybe I could be wrong on that. Because you can make it a free 6K.
No, I know Red Green Luffy probably still runs it, but at least they like their shenanigans.
Yeah, that's true. But normally Law players play like 2 or 3 copies. I don't think any play 4 anymore that do well.
Oh, Zoro attacking with starter deck Zoro with no Dawn, so not trying to get the bonus value. Interesting.
Yeah, so just
counter out.
Not fighting the Dawn 4, and they're putting an extra Dawn underneath the blocker because we know that that could be popped by a jet pistol. We've seen it.
Yeah. Playing 5 Rush Luffy attack. Another 6
hard 5.
Take. Yeah.
And then
Shambles. All right, starter deck Zoro Shambles for blocker Law. I imagine. Oh, we pick up restand Law to play. Oh,
okay.
Clean.
And leaving 1 open for
Rad Beam guard point.
Did he pay 2 for that?
Yeah, I think he did. Yeah.
Okay.
I think everything checks out because this is 9 Dawn, 5 for Luffy, 1 under the Law, 1 under the Law, 5
That's
for Luffy.
5.
6. Shambles is 2, gets you to 8. So we're 1 Dawn under for Beige. I think that all tracks. Oh, Fire Fist. Goodbye, everybody.
Yeah, I think it was right. I think it was right.
Mm-hmm. I still think the one Dawn could have gone under the Zoro. I think that. Oh wait, it's life's tough.
It is tough.
But Fire Fisting 2 cards away. I think you're okay with that on the Law side, mostly because now that's 3 less Dawn that can go under these characters.
Yeah, he did. He did tap too. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking about the amount of Dawn he played, and it checks out. It just is an extra tap because it doesn't make a difference if they have like Rad Beam or Guard Point up.
Yeah. All right, 7 into life. I think we have to block. This is probably the one attack you do want to block. Well, 7 is like, if you have the 2k, you can block 2k out, and then Zoro has a target to attack the rest of the game, but you just don't want to get caught out by a unblockable Luffy. Which, with 5 Dawn left, very possible. Oh, attacks into... That actually was into Rush Luffy, never mind. So it didn't have the 2k. Now we're going 5s. This is 6 into life. Alright, 2k out. Now we need 2 Dawn for Izo, 1 Dawn for Dawn, and then we still have leader attack. This is going to be another 6 at life. So this Izo can't attack.
No.
Zoro will attack for 7. If not 6.
I would probably leave 1 open, yeah.
Alright. Block and just a 1k, but block and 1k. I think you the 1k must be like a Bonnie or something. It's so hard to let it go. All right, 1k, and I was right. It was the Bonnie. But I think you're just in a situation where you lose if you lose this law, this attack.
I think so. I mean,
4 cards in hand from Zoro?
Yeah, with 3. I mean, guess what do we have? What we have Rush Zoro in hand for sure, right? We bounce that back.
I believe so.
Yeah.
We have 4 cards in hand. Oh, we have a restand law in hand too.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, because
we
we
have 2
bounced
life
that
on
back
Zoro.
to play.
We bounced
that back with with. So I rarely see like the big chunky guys get bounced back. So we bounce back the restand law to play. And we bounce back Zoro to play Law to bounce back the other Law to play the starter deck. Zoro.
Yes.
Okay.
Perfect.
Okay, we're there. I made it.
We got it. Yes. Diablo Jambo would win the game for Zoro next turn, 100%.
If we get there.
If we get there.
All right, guard point check. We gotta, and we do have a pretty healthy hand. All right, going down to 1 life.
All right, guard point check once again. I think you just go Law. Is there a world where you put 3 Dawn under this next Law?
And force the Rad Beam? Yeah.
Force the Rad Beam. And then you have restand Law. So, we're going to go our leader for 7. Demand 2 cards. And the thinking here makes me believe that they have... I think Zoro's just got it this turn.
Yeah.
Oh, we're actually using the scary
guard
card.
point.
So
Yeah,
beam
okay.
check.
So no Rad Beam.
So now we know we can attack for 8.
And then we can
Just to
play 3 1-drops and restand and try again.
Yeah. Or we can do that, or we can
Okay.
go again. Yeah. And do they have it? This is 8, 2k, 1k?
Yeah,
They have enough. Yeah, they
definitely
have
enough. Yeah.
And
I think that's game
it.
3.
That's game 3.
That's game 3.
All right.
All right.
Going in game 3. I'm halfway there.
That someone is. I'm like 99% there.
I don't think we're talking about the same thing.
This is final, so there's no time. We're playing it. We're playing it out.
Playing it out. Oh, okay. Cool. I like that. I feel like I don't know what the viewer opinion. I know the competitive opinion tends to be like, well, if you played the whole tournament in time, the final should be in time. Time should always be a factor. It was a factor throughout the day. But from the viewer perspective, I feel like you just want to see the match end. You want a definitive winner, you know?
And you might be surprised, as much as I'm also like for tournament fairness, I'm also I'm partial to viewership. So me, this guy? No, that's someone else. I know it's confusing, but yeah, I think most
I get it
people
for Swiss in the sense that like everyone's waiting like with bated breath on the standings, but like I think when you have Top Cut, like standings are just like you know them right away, right?
Yeah, and
you're not waiting for.
I don't know how this sounds, but I feel like they've earned the right to have a full match. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I'm sure.
And
I
like,
think
it all just comes down to like logistics at the end of the day, right? And like it's just even for big tournaments, like worst case, it's just like one judge sitting down and watching the last match, right? So it's really technically only 2 people or 3 people are like put out by it.
Right. Yeah. Because everyone else, like even in like, you can kick out. I've been kicked out of a venue or 2 for Top Cut just because they didn't want to.
Yeah, they're just like we're cleaning up. Yeah, we're cleaning up.
Yeah, they
like,
just want to start cleaning up. But
as
hey,
soon,
look,
as soon as the match goes, everyone hits the pavement. Yeah, 100%.
All right.
All right. And yeah, since Zoro won, Law gets to decide who goes first, and we got that there. But nothing on turn 1 for Law is a little okay. There it is. Okay, never mind. We were just thinking.
What was that, Dawn? What the? Like swished it open like a envelope.
It's like it's the symmetry, right?
That was a switchblade action. That man practices with knives. He cut that Dawn. Wow. Aggressive.
Note to self: Risu easily entertained by easy parlor tricks.
Well, yeah, like who wouldn't be?
Suggested for birthday magician.
Just bring a clown.
Yeah, just like
I'm infinitely happy.
Yeah, like turns 2 dimes into 1 dime. Like, oh my gosh, where'd it go?
Did you see that?
Just like, yeah, there's fireworks, cake, presents, and you're just like fixated. Like, oh boy.
All right, pretty aggressive start from Zoro. I don't know. I guess you're right. Zoro doesn't care if they go first or second. And I just still feel like Zoro's stronger going first.
I think they are if they have a 1 drop, but it's not as matchup defining as a lot of other decks. They're like yellow's win rate going first is significantly different. I think Newgate at some point. Trafalgar Law definitely just wants to go second as well. So. But if Zoro knows that you want to go second, he'll take that away from you.
Which at this level, people generally know like this deck wants to go first, this deck wants to go second. And it's usually like a linchpin card that they think about when they make that decision. Like yellow being the 10 drop.
Yeah, it's just like that. I think like as we're saying, like the big milestone cards, like Marco's like the chunkiest card you play, and playing that on curve feels good.
But you don't have to.
But that's pretty much it.
Law getting the ideal start. Yeah, this is really good. This is the Dawn into Brook into Nami. It does not get better for Law here.
Yeah, and Buggy is like the ideal 1 drop because Law will have a hard time getting rid of it organically because we do have a slash leader.
Yeah.
And man, do you remember when with Kinemon's not around as much, but like, man, that deck, you play Buggy.
Kinemon existed.
Yeah, it's just like looks at all the swords.
All of them are slash characters,
Like,
except for
can one of you guys just punch
Ryza?
him? Like, no, we gotta use our swords.
Oh man, poor Kinemon. That deck deserved a few more cards with counter power.
Yeah, I played Russell with Kinemon earlier today.
How'd it go?
He had a really cool list. He's doing really good with it.
That's good. Is it supported via like the Supernova engines or Doflamingo engines? Or
Definitely it's 10 drop.
Doffy. Got it. Just too many of the cards you want to be playing at 4 have no counter at the end of the day.
I've got an update from our judge. He says the whole time you guys are saying ideal start for Law, he's just for the Law player, Law player's not has a bad start, but the Zoro player has a good start. I don't think the Law is having a good hand at all.
Right now, really?
I mean, 1 drop, 2 drop, yeah, but I think like the buggy into like like finding the Nami definitely helped. That helped you get there, but without it, like it's just a little slow.
Oh, okay.
I think they top decked the Bonnie and were able to go off with it.
Because I mean, did turn 1 to Dawn into turn 2 broke Nami?
Yeah, but he whiffed with the Dawn, so that hurts.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, and then just obviously no Law blocker.
Yeah. Dang. Well, rest in peace. Alright, 6k into life. Wait 2k out of these. Yep. Right, pass turn with just 1 blocker. Yeah, I kind of agree. Oh, Vista.
Yep, get rid of the blocker.
And then now we just go into... Oh, we're going 5s. Pitch of Bonnie. You know, you have it. 5s into... I think this is life or Brook. I think it's life. Right. What are we doing? Got 2 down left, so this Izo could attack this turn, and Marco can still attack this turn. Plus you have Zoro, so you're still staring down 3 attacks.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, we 2k. Ugh. Bad. 7 at
Luffy, I'm guessing.
I would.
No, it's an 8. It's an 8, right?
Oh, it is 8.
Yeah.
Zoro's insane.
You heard about my guy Zoro? He's insane.
He's wild, dude. He's got 3 swords. All right, 2k, 1k out.
Do we not many cards in hand? 3 cards in hand for Law. Do we dare add that extra Dawn to Zoro to make it 7, or do we pressure the Brook down?
I think we go for the guaranteed KO on Brook. Personally, you don't want to just.
Oh, well, sorry. We have to. Yeah. So it'd have to. We only have 1 down open, but it'd be 7 on the Luffy with leader.
Which 2k gets you there, and then
Gordon to minus the Luffy. Oh, that's dirty.
Oh, and now Izo can go in.
He's a 3k. Oh, that's so dirty.
Oh my god.
Oh, that is a dirty play.
Oh, and then Zoro goes in and gets the Brook.
Oh man.
Oh, that's rough.
That is a tournament winner IQ over there.
Oh, that's game.
Make him feel like he needs to defend that Luffy, and then he's got no cards in hand. We know that he doesn't have Trafalgar Law until maybe now.
Maybe now, but
Yeah, that is.
Nope. Ugh. This is just like this is why I don't like Zoro or Law, man. Everyone like I played it set one, but they just get these games where you're like, oh, it's just I don't have a deck.
Yeah. I'd say like
I still think the start was good. I don't know. The Dawn into to Brook going second feels like optimal, but
it feels okay.
The Dawn,
but it's not the super start you want, right?
What is the super start then? You want to be seeing like the Dawn, or you just want to be like a million one drops the whole way?
Also, I do chat's calling this out, and you did have Gordon Vista, right? So he actively decided, I'm not going to. I could just get rid of Luffy immediately, right?
Mm-hmm.
I could have just done that, but instead I'm going to make it so they have to get rid of the cards in their hand and then still get rid of it. Like you'd still technically Gordon Vista'd it, but Gordon Vista with like them pitching 3 cards in hand.
Yeah, and then the Vista was able to just get rid of a blocker.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're so much cost.
Yeah, because if I saw them play the Vista to get rid of the blocker, in my mind I would 100% be okay, cool. They don't have Gordon, they don't have Otama, because they would have done it earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And sacrificing Dawn for that card advantage for your opponent's super strong.
Yeah, no, I think that turn is probably the game-winning turn, like you said. It gets everything done, and Law doesn't come back from this. Tap the sad 5. Oh my god, and pass. Opting not to attack into the buggy with Nami or something, but yeah. All right, so we left one up. We have potentially a Rad Beam, but I think we're so far ahead with Zoro.
Yeah, Zoro's got so much of this pressure now that, if you have Janbei in hand, you probably just win. You can just pressure him down and then go for it next turn.
Mm-hmm. All right, Zoro done under Zoro. Good stuff. All right, Vista 5. We take. Or no, the Dawn. That was into the Dawn. Buggy 5 into life. We take 6. A Rad Beam out of that one. Yikes. We have 1, 2, 3, 6 Dawn left.
And it looks like 3 cards left in hand for Nuno. So yeah, 7. Yeah, 7 is too big. So I don't think they want to go down to 1.
Rush Luffy.
Oh, I don't think we rush Luffy here. I mean, 7K rush Luffy is, if we have it, yeah. Or I'd rather one. If you have Marco,
we don't lose next turn.
Yeah.
Right? Like
we don't.
I think we just destroy the hand. Oh, Otama
Fire Fist. Otama Fire Fist.
Oh wow.
Gross.
That's it.
Yeah, that's it. There's if Law comes back out of this, that's amazing.
There's no way. Absolutely no
That's
way.
amazing.
They gave it up.
They gave it up. Okay, all right. They concluded. They agree.
Rad
Beam in hand. Why not?
No blocker Law. I still like. I don't know. That's still why I don't like playing Law personally. It's just like you just don't see blocker Law, and you just kind of lose.
It is. It's a very searchable card, but I agree. It is upsetting, and if you don't see it.